Talk about it. Let's talk about it. I know y'all see the chat. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Let's see. Wait, y'all give me. We back. We back. Yes, sir. You know what I'm saying? Yes, sir. We back. We back. Sack home. Let me send this over. You know, when people join, they join. I don't care, man. When they join, they join. You know what? I might just start. I might just start streaming from this, man. Streamwise, it just seems a little bit easier, more convenient. You know, here it goes. But I mean, for everyone who was over at Rated Ben's channel, man, salute to Ben, shout it out. Dirty, Black, and all them, man. Like I said, man, come over here. We gonna hopefully y'all build up. Y'all come over here. Y'all, you know, we get to talk a little bit, spit some things. Um, but yeah, man, let's talk about it. Um, there's I seen it happening before it was even happening. As soon as we signed Chip Kelly, it made the signing before he even got the contract. It made absolutely no sense to bring Chip Kelly in. One, he's a college guy. Two, he's a bad college guy. On top of that, and he doesn't. I mean, he's never built anything in college that's sustainable. I mean, he's developed an offense, and he developed an offense, something that others have perfected, others have taken and made better. Yes, he created in a ways he kind of Phil Jackson something that was already there. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, it was Tex Hunter's offense with the triangle, and then Phil made it work. And Chip did that with Mike Belletti's offense. He came from New Hampshire, did some things with Mike Belletti's offense. The players are already there. Mike Belletti built it up, and he added his little 2 cents to it and made it better. Because Chip ain't a stupid guy. He knows his offense, and I just a lot of things make no sense. A lot of things continue to make no sense, and it absolutely frustrates the hell out of me that we're still in this purgatory of losing. Like it's not. It's I mean, yeah, we're in quarterback carriers. We're in just hell, and not just one place, a lot of places. I'm talking about we haven't had a good safety in a while. We haven't had a decent corner since Namdi. We haven't had a good safety since Charles. We haven't had a good linebacker since. I know people are gonna say Denzel Perryman, but Denzel was a comparable linebacker. But I mean, shoot, Bill Romanowski. I mean, Romanowski was our best linebacker. You know, and D line like Max is holding it down skill wise, but overall, I mean, we're just lacking in areas that you shouldn't be lacking as a franchise that holds up a lead, that can hold up a lead. Yo, salute, Jay, man. Appreciate y'all for coming by, man. Like I said, man, the numbers going to continue to build, but I just felt like talking, man. I was gonna wait till tomorrow, man. I got out super late. I was supposed to be off at 5:30. I didn't get out of my office until 9:40, and then I didn't, I had to go kind of eat something. I didn't even get to eat, and then I was just watching the stream, and I saw Ben. I was like, man, I gotta talk about this, man, because yeah, it's like y'all don't even know what's coming or what's happening or the issues that have arrived and the turmoil that's going on. Like it's a big issue. Like let's be real. If I had to do a winning probability right now of us beating the Titans, I give us a 40% chance of winning that game, which means the Titans have a 60% chance of winning the game, which is crazy. Problem is, you have guys who are frustrated with other guys on the team. You have guys that are frustrated with attitudes. You have guys who are frustrated with Um, the scheme, you have guys with there's just a lot of there's a lot of sex within the team. A lot of sectors, not sectors, separate sectors, separate groups. It's like honestly, it's like downtown LA, man. There's a like within the confines of 3 blocks, there's like 10 different sects and gangs, cultures, groups that is happening within a locker room, and they're not gelling right now. They're not vibing with each other. They're not feeling each other. Linebackers ain't vibing with the corners. Corners aren't vibing with the D line. D line ain't vibing with nobody. The O line's not vibing with the running. I mean, the running backs ain't vibing with the linemen. Linemen ain't vibing with the offensive line and coaching staff on the scheme. Tight ends. Tight ends are pretty cool from what I'm hearing. Quarterbacks, they're baffled right now. They have none of the quarterback. I'm saying all the quarterbacks have no confidence, and only one quarterback is playing right now. So if the other two quarterbacks don't have any confidence, that means they don't have confidence from practice, right? And then on top of that, that's not even talking about the person's character, ego, who's narcissistic. I mean, there's a bunch of things that's going on right now, and honestly, people don't understand how severe this situation is. For you to have to call a players only meeting 5 weeks in, 5 weeks in, it tells you how much turmoil has really been going on these first couple weeks. And play to be, when my issue with Raider Nation as the fan base is that we're quick to just want to try and do whatever it takes to win, but without doing it properly. So we accept a lot of this bull. I'm not trying to cuss so early within the lot. We accept whatever is thrown at us or whoever dons not everybody now, but whoever kind of throws on the jersey, we're going to accept. We're going to love. And as we should cheer on our team. We should praise the team when they're making things. But when we are taking on players who aren't going to improve our percentage of winning, who aren't going to improve the actual caliber of talent that we have and increase the talent pool, then I have a problem with that. I have a problem with you sitting here saying that we're trying to, because this isn't a rebuild. We've never discussed a rebuild. This is us building upon what we have. Chip came to build upon what was already here. Um, Pete did the same thing. They seen some here. They thought they could build upon. They saw um, a nuclear of things that was already here, and they said they liked what they saw, and they could build upon that. Now, how they're executing it is very terrible. How they're executing it is, I mean, shit. It's almost non-existent. It's almost non-existent. Like it's bad, y'all. It's bad, and it's not even at its worst yet. It can. I mean, after this week, it can get pretty bad. I don't think it can get any. I mean, you know what? Let me take it back. It can get worse. Ooh, excuse me. It can absolutely get worse than what it is already right now. Um, I do believe some people are gonna come on. Yo, if Twan comes, Dirty comes, let me know. I can send y'all the link. Black, if y'all in here, let me know. I can send y'all the link. Actually, I think I put the link in the chat. Um, and you know what? If y'all want to join, man, and just come talk, man. I know most of y'all don't, utilize your voices or say anything. Hey, man, come up. Or can I? Or how do I pin a comment? Or can I pin a comment? I don't even know what I just did. Oh, there it go, there it go, there it go. I think I just did it right there. Yeah, I think I just did that right there. Perfect. I think I just did that. So yeah, man. If y'all just want to come up and chat, man, come chat, man. This is where you want to come chat if you have questions, what I'm saying, and things like that. But I also am a little bit different than what a lot of other people bring. to the entertainment factor when it comes to the Raiders because most other people, content creators, are entertaining and bring entertainment. I'm actually going to come to solutions. I'm actually going to come with answers. I'm going to come with actual things that would increase our win factor. Like I did do breakdowns. I had a breakdown last week. It was last minute. I'm not going to lie, I overslept. I worked crazy, crazy hours. Like I said, I got some plans and some things that I'm trying to do. Um, Yo, man, pull up, man. Give me a minute. It's gonna take me a minute to add. Don't be on some weirdo shit though. But pull up, man. Man. Everybody's welcome here, man. If you down to silver and black, you can join my show, man. Like I said, I was given the opportunity to join on somebody's show, um, and I enjoyed it, man. And I'm not gonna deny anybody that type of access. I don't be doing that like other channels. I'm not gonna get too big or anything like that, man. Please join, man. I definitely love to hear your guys' what your thought process is. How Plus, I get to meet more people, man. Before, when I was doing this, I was standoffish. I wasn't trying to meet people or things like that. That was my bad. But yeah, man. But tomorrow I'm gonna have a breakdown. I'm gonna have a game plan and things like that. But like I said, we're talking about. I mean, we could literally recap week 4, week 3, week 5. Um, but the situation at hand right now is, I mean, it's at its boiling point. Um, I, the thing is, I don't even know how to check it back. It's at its boiling point with a lot of players. Hey, did I just leave my chat? I think I just left my chat. I don't even know what the hell I just did. All right. Um, but yeah, man. It's definitely at its boiling point. It's boiling over, and it's going to become a big issue in like the next 2 weeks. Like right now, they're trying to nip it in the butt. Right now, people are trying to step up. Players are trying to step up. Jermaine Pratt release really ruffled a lot of feathers with the players, and it was a very bad thing for this new regime that came in to do because it brought up a lot of PTSD with players who just went through this. A lot of key players who just went through this are now seeing the same thing happening all over again. Like you're bringing in guys, you're talking about them, you talk these guys up, vets who are going to improve the team, vets who are going to come in. I mean, anyone you bring in right now, is it going to really improve the team or make it better? And if you're bringing in guys right now that you're going to play over guys who've been in the system from day one, since the draft, what I mean by day one, like since we've drafted guys, like why are we continuously bringing up linebackers when we have a linebacker that we draft? I mean, we're signing and cutting, we're signing and cutting. I mean, bring him up and just see what he has, man. Like you're seeing all these other teams implement youth right now. Like it's a youth movement right now. I don't think everyone realizing what's going on in the NFL. Oh, okay, there we go, there we go. Oh, let me add somebody. Someone just pulled up. Yeah, man, appreciate. Yeah, man, hit them like I see. I'm not even there. Appreciate you, boy, man. Like I said, man. Yeah, definitely, man. Hit that like button. I do see somebody in the back over here. Let me bring him up to the stage. This is my first time meeting them. I have seen them around the chats. I've seen them in other places, man. Y'all know him. Y'all must, y'all met him. Y'all know y'all talked to him. Y'all seen him on other channels, but it might be his first time. I think he's been on stage. If not, he can let me know. Man, Sacktown Raider might is join the stage, man. Appreciate you for stopping
What's up,
by.
JT?
How you
No, this is
doing,
my
man? How you
first time
doing?
on your show,
I
but
appreciate you, man. You know what? You the first person I think outside of Dirty and Twan has been on. So, man, welcome, man. Welcome. Appreciate you for gracing me
thank
with
you.
your presence.
Yeah, I've been
Yeah.
doing a few. I've done a few other shows. I'm a co-host and I'm a guest host on a few channels. So I'm not dumb. I won't do nothing freaky, like as you said.
Hey, man, I didn't want to. Yeah, I'm kind of traumatized from the back though.
I get you. I'm starting to learn about that about the YouTube world. There's some freaky stuff that goes on, man.
Yeah, man, they be doing some weird things, especially on Ben's channel. They be doing some weird. He be doing some weird things over there, man. Like his what was Black Saturday show? That'd be too much for me, man. Like I go over there show support, but once it gets to like that level of, I was like, oh, I can't do this no more.
Yeah.
Like
Well, yeah.
yeah,
I've seen you in so many chats and stuff. I didn't even know you had your own show until the night when I was watching Ben earlier, Raider Ben, and so I immediately go, oh shit, he's coming on live next. I'm gonna go hit the sub, hit the notification.
yeah,
So
yeah. I mean, I do when I have the time. Like the last year and the year before, it was like really bad timing. Had a lot of things. Was helping out my brother. Helping him get back on his feet. Was dealing with a death real close that weighed hard on me and my relationship. So like I haven't really talked about it, but like it was just last year and the year before. Like the last 2 years have been crazy, so I haven't had that much time. But I've been in chats and talking, but yeah, I have been doing for a little bit. Um, Actually, kind of like a little, yeah, I've been doing it for a little bit. I'm just not being consistent, but I'm going to be more consistent now. I'm going to talk more. I was here uh, active during like Derek Carr, like the end of Derek Carr, um, the end of the like that whole trio of like the end of 2020. I guess you could say I was active before everything like just fell off and went left. Um, so yeah, but I've been around. I've always been around.
yeah,
Um,
I've only been doing being on shows for about a year and a half now. But I'm on a couple shows, and I will definitely, when I go on those other shows, I will definitely shout out up for review.
oh,
Yeah.
appreciate it, man. Yeah, I
That,
mean,
that,
I have a lot of inside intel because I have people still on the inside.
hmm
Like I said, I was breaking all this stuff about Josh Jacobs being upset, the contract negotiations, us gonna go off and trade or release Hunter and Darren Waller because of the bullshit Waller was doing.
Yeah.
Just yeah, so like I have quite a bit of knowledge, but there's a lot of stuff I can't say. There is somebody I have one who's in the back, man. He did pull up. Appreciate him there, man.
Hey, I
He
can cut out if you want your buddies on here. I can cut out
No,
anytime.
hey, no. If you pull up, you buddy, man, you was here first, man. I don't be doing all that. Everyone's welcome here, man. We a family, man. This is Raider Nation. Everybody got a voice. Everyone needs a. This is a time that everybody in Raider Nation needs to share their voice and broadcast it. Because, like I said, what I'm gonna do, and I said I was gonna be all champion. Black, I appreciate you for coming here. I said for the
What's up,
first
Black? Good show earlier.
you can go on Dirty's channel. You can go on Twan, Eric, a bunch of people. I said I was going to champion the Raiders the first 4 to 5 years. I was going to support Mark in the business decisions because he had to look at it as a business. It really wasn't about winning. He needed to develop a nest egg. He needed to get his money. He needed to get his pockets fat if we're really going to contend going forward. So I was all for it. I wasn't even tripping about the $300 price for tickets. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't
Mm,
tripping about it. I was like, you know what? We got new stadium. You understand what comes with this territory. We in
hmm
Vegas. You know what we gonna bring. Now, if
Yeah.
he comes and gives us winners out the gate, hey man, I'll take that. But
Yeah.
not playing in our stadium or even having the opportunity to play in our stadium for the Super Bowl or even just just to give us a little bit of hope, that was like I started, I'm like, hey man, this is looking a little weird here, man.
Yeah.
I'm seeing the play. It wasn't even, and this is the most important thing I want people to understand. It's not some of the players that we're bringing in; it's the players that we can't develop. I understand the players that we bring in. I see what you're trying to do. I know their skill set, but we're not even maximizing the opportunity to get them in position to be good. You know what I'm saying? Like how long has Max been with us?
7 years, I believe. Is
Almost
this
a
year? I
decade.
think this
Almost
is
a
year eight.
decade. Yeah,
Yeah.
almost a decade he's been with us. We
Hmm.
haven't been able to develop or build one defensive tackle. We haven't been able
I,
to develop not one.
I
He
like this
can't get
Booker
not
guy
one
they
running
got from
back.
Philadelphia.
Like you could we could say, and we could do the same thing with Derek Carr. We couldn't get him. I mean, we brought in Amari Cooper. He had Coop for a year and a half.
Can I
You brought
smoke on
in
your show
you,
or not?
huh?
Do you allow this on your show or not?
Oh yeah,
Smoking.
man. Hey man,
Okay.
I'm not monetized yet. If I was monetized, I'm like, I don't even know if I'm monetized. I might be monetized, but this ain't a monetized video, so do whatever, man. As long as it ain't something I can give, man, I'm cool, man.
I just like
Um,
to learn the rules. It's my first
and
time
now
on your show,
hey
so
man, like I said, man, we gonna bring back the old school kind of raunchy without all the raunchiness that we used to have back on like Dirty Channel when it was Dirty Raider Channel Nation all that. I mean, we gonna bring back the liveliness because we ain't getting no excitement on the field, so we're gonna have to get excitement somewhere, man.
yeah.
So
Hey, if you want old school, I'm your man. I'm 62. I spent 17 years in the black hole in Oakland.
when I hear you, you sound like OG. The funny thing,
Yeah,
um,
I'm old.
yeah,
Been watching the Raiders before I knew I was watching the Raiders.
Yeah, me too. That's crazy. And I
And
was
that
in the
your dad, right? Of
yeah,
course. Yep.
yeah.
I
I was
said the
born
Raiders.
into it.
Yep.
Yeah, I would say
My
this
daughter's
is the
born
one
into it.
team
Now
where
my
my dad got
granddaughter's
from.
born
Yeah.
into it. My daughter went to Raiders games since she was 4.
I think my
In the
first
black
four.
hole, sat right by Grola Rolla.
I will say that's one thing I have not been able to do is go see the black hole. But I do have something that's controversial. I do want to hear black what you talk. I want to hear what y'all think about it. But like, I'm not trying to rant and like get off topic. But like, the issue is a lot of things. My first thing that I said before y'all got off, how would y'all feel if the Raiders from what's being told, if we finish with less than four, if we finish 4-13, no four, is it yeah like four
Yeah,
Yeah, four 13.
4-13?
About right.
From
yeah.
what I'm hearing, they're gonna ask Pete to step down, ask him to
Really?
leave. hmm
I hadn't heard
Because
that.
You're
it's
not gonna hear it really, not
you're not
now.
gonna hear it publicly,
Yeah,
but it's something that's going because
it's starting to
this
simmer.
this was one of those last chance.
Murmurings.
It was a hire that we didn't want, but it was a last chance hire that we had to force.
Right, right. Is all we had left. Yeah.
So we threw something at the wall. We got it. If it hits, it hits. If it misses, it misses. You know, and it's missing. It's not resonating, and it's actually doing more negative than good because he brought his running mate, he brought his leader of his team here, and it's blowing up in everyone's faces, and we're just throwing doodle on, it's just blowing up in everyone's face, and you got doodle on your face. It's now making the organization look bad because one, he doesn't know. I'm gonna be honest with you. Pete can't fix this by himself. He never fixed anything by himself in Seattle. So when we just brought Pete Carroll, and Pete Carroll wasn't allowed to bring any of the culture that he was able to bring to Seattle, that was the first mess up right there. When his culture was Chip Kelly, I said, "What?"
Exactly.
So
Exactly.
when I heard everyone praise the Chip Kelly hire because he won a national championship in Ohio State, I said, "Oh, the damage has been done with all these channels with dumbing down the rate. Like we're the dumbest. We might be the dumbest fan base right now. Like let me. Chip would be great if we had an offensive scheme issue, but we had the offense. If Chip would have came in 2002, I would be, I'd be jumping for joy. the right hire. When we had our Super Bowl caliber team, if Chip would have had it instead of Bill Callahan, I have no argument. He already has a team. He already has his players. He's going to have to conform his offense to his team, which is what he did in Ohio State, which is what he was able to do in Oregon. Mike Bellotti built Oregon.
Man,
I don't know who the coach is at Ohio State, but that was already built. When he went to UCLA, he took every recruit that Jim Mora had brought in. And he still messed that up.
Look, Chip, man, look, the way I would feel about it's a couple things. Like you, when the Raiders went to Las Vegas, I was like, I'm gonna give y'all 5 years. I already know what's about to happen because I know what the Raiders do, right? And so, if it's true that we win 4 games, they're gonna ask him to step down so Chip Kelly could get take the lead, take the reins. I'm gonna have this feeling like it's a Josh McDaniels sabotage job all over again, and that's the last person. Chip Kelly is the person who needs to run this team. The reason why I say that is because we had a bunch of holes that we need to fill, and I think we did that. The thing about it is, it's like we got a brand new fit on, but the shoes are busted. Chip Kelly is the shoes that's busted. We look cool, but you're not going to get no play because your shoes is busted. Now, if he can clean up his act and make some better play calls or dumb down the offense or help Geno stop having to force passes and all that, not to say Geno is not to be to blame in part. I'm just saying, as a coach, you got to put your players in the best position to succeed, and I don't think we're doing that. I don't think that we need to get rid of Pete Carroll situation. Our fit is cool. It ain't the best fit, but it's cool, especially considering what we had going on last year. We was dang near naked last year, screaming Raiders. You know what I'm saying? But I just think our shoes is busted right now, metaphorically, and we just need to just clean our shoes up or get a new pair of shoes. But I don't think we need to get a new pair of shoes. That was college, Chip Kelly. This is the NFL. Like, there is a difference. So I just think we just need to make a tweak there, start there, and then we'll be a little bit better off than what we feel like.
Yeah.
So
I like that analogy, by the way, Black.
Yeah, I do too, man. You know, and hopefully they don't buy no Air Force Ones. We need something better. Air Force Ones.
Nah. You gotta put in work. You gotta put in work first before you start putting them on.
Okay, so for me, I could easily just put all the blame on Chip because Chip is 100% responsible. But I have to say this. What is the percentage of the responsibility that Geno Smith has in his failure to be able to adapt to this scheme? And how much is it? Because I don't want to put much of it on Pete. Overall, he's the one who's ultimately responsible because he's a head coach, but he doesn't do anything on the offense. He's not in those meetings. Like, I want people to understand, he's not in there helping out scheming. He's not. Now, if it's not bad, he might oversight and spend 5 or 7 minutes in there, but he got a defense he need to worry about that he actually can work on, he can fix, and he can actually coach up. So I just want to know, how much is the responsibility of
60-40.
I think there's plenty of blame to go around. I mean, I don't think it's any one, like, whether it's Pete, Chip, Geno, whatever. I mean, there's plenty of blame to go around. I mean, because there has been plays sometimes where Chip Kelly's drawn up and there's been a wide open guy and he'll throw the double coverage to Jacorian, or the last time to Dante when Trey Tucker was 5 yards down the field, wide open, nobody near him. And he throws it to Dante, and then he throws Dante under the bus. I did not like that.
What do you throw him under the bus for? But to answer your question, I say 60-40 Chip, 40% Geno. But what did he throw Dante Thornton under the bus for? And before you answer that, the only thing I can see, I'm not big as I play quarterback about throwing your receivers under the bus, but sometimes you gotta do them like that because they prima donna. Like you gotta come to the ball. Like if the coverage tight, you gotta come back to the ball. Like your effort, like you kind of let the dude run through you to get the pick. So I don't know what he said, but that's what if I saw a criticism, that's the criticism I did see. He's not aggressive with catching the ball, and he missing hella blocks. So what did he throw him under the bus for?
He threw him under the bus that one play where Trey Tucker was wide open, and Dante being he's a rookie, you know. In college that might have worked what he was doing, but he threw him under the bus for not coming back, like you were mentioning. It's like you knew the play without even know which play it was, but it was because you did not come back towards the ball.
He didn't run.
He didn't run. Okay, so you can blame Dante for that, but you didn't throw to the wide open Trey Tucker 5 yards beyond him. That would have probably gone for a touchdown. So
you know why?
Why?
You know why he don't throw that? Because that route is a clear out route. You're not looking for that route to be open. You're clearing out the safety. But what happened was the safety didn't go. The safety took 2 steps like he was going to go and came back down into the box where the corner dropped back into the coverage. And then you can throw it to Trey Tucker. If you throw that ball on his inside, then you got a good chance. I think Geno should have threw it the second time to Trey Tucker because he was open that time. Like we didn't even flip the play. We ran the exact same look and everything.
You're talking about the Jacoby Myers one.
Yeah.
Where they ran the same play twice.
Yeah. So you talking about a whole nother play you didn't come back on?
The one in the Indianapolis game.
Oh, see. So that's my thing. I think he's not coming back to the ball as a receiver. Because you gotta help your wide receiver. I mean, your quarterback out. Even if it's 3rd and 9 and you get 8 yards, hopefully you can catch it and just fight for that 1 yard. But don't let the defender run through you or the defender knock the ball down or whatever. Don't let that happen. That's what I see out of Thornton. But that's a rookie thing. That's a rookie thing, like you said, though. That's a rookie thing.
Yeah. Well, I see what you're saying, but in this situation, it was like 2 guys were covering him. And they're kind of like in front of him, and he threw the ball at him when Trey Tucker was open over him, and he wanted him. I see what you're saying. Like if he's scrambling, you want the receivers to come back to the ball, but it wasn't that situation. He was probably Dante was thinking, "There's no way he's going to throw it to me. I'm double covered." You know.
So it's a time. It's a timing thing that he's missing on.
It's just opening his damn eyes. I mean. Trey Tucker was 5 yards beyond him. I mean, he had to be in this field of view and see, a white jersey with nobody around him, and yet he threw into double coverage. That was the Indy game. That's what I'm talking. I know which one you're talking about, Black.
I missed the Indy game. I messed around and slept that whole game. That was crazy that happened.
Oh, you didn't miss much, man.
You missed a
few gray hairs.
You missed a damn thing.
I was in church, so I was like, all right, you know what? I looked. I was like, I could say for the
you was in a better place. That's where the Raiders need to be in church. Dirty, what's up?
What up?
What's up, Dirty?
What up?
So let me ask you this. So we're gonna talk about it. So how much do you feel? Ultimately, we know Chip is responsible, but when it comes to offense, Peter's responsible for everything. When it comes to offense, Chip is responsible. But overall, when you're on the field as a quarterback, you have control of the game. How much responsibility is Geno responsible for not only his play, but the overall team's offensive success and offensive woes?
No O-line included, Dirty. Don't include the O-line this time.
O-line included because you're responsible.
Oh, okay. I already know his answer then.
Quarterback, I'm responsible for my safety and I'm responsible for my protection.
33 in the third across the board, bro. Everybody is not carrying their weight, bro. It's an even distribution across the board. The O line is trash. The quarterback plays like trash because the O line is trash, and the play caller can't call good plays, so he called trash plays for your trash ass offensive line. That's 33 in the third.
I agree
Everything's
100%.
trash.
Well, I gotta change mine then, because if we're gonna do the O line, I'm gonna say 50% Chip Kelly, 30% Geno, 20% O line. That's what I'm gonna say.
It's 33 in the third, bro. You can only call what you have available to call.
Nah,
Got step for just 1 sec.
we just not gonna see eye to eye on that. Because I'll tell you, his Chip Kelly ass ain't calling them plays right. I'm telling y'all. Even Pete Carroll didn't said it. Like, he came all the way out and said it this week. The week before that, he was saying it. Like, I hope he hear it, because, like you said, he ain't messing with the offense. He not in their meetings. He over there telling we need to run the ball more, bro. Like, we need to call plays at the right time, bro. That's what he said. Let me find the quote.
You can tell me all of these things, bro, but I'm gonna tell you in the end, bro. I'm gonna tell you in the end. It don't matter. As long as his offensive line continues to play the way it plays, we cannot expect for the team to be good. You just can't. Everybody is screwing up. Even Ashton Genty is screwing up. And he's a rookie, so he gets a pass because this is rookie season.
Wait,
You know what I mean?
Can we elaborate how he's throwing up? I want to
He's
know.
not hitting. He's not reading the field properly. He's not seeing. The game is still a little too fast for him. That's all. And it's not like royal fuck ups. It's just certain plays where he has the option to bounce to the end or the out, and he's choosing the end when the out was wide open. You know what I mean? Or just there's been a couple of times where he's been pulled out of the game because he didn't know the play that was called, and he didn't get aligned right. You know what I mean? So
is that a him issue, or is that like I said, is that the player issue? Is that the X's no coaching issue? Is that an execution issue with the person relaying the play? Like,
no, that's a him issue, because I've seen Geno getting his ass like, bro, I'm calling the play and you're not fucking moving, like, and that's just like, well, what am I doing? Like, what am I supposed to do? You know what I mean? So that's a him issue. At this point in time, going into week 6, starting running back, you should know the terminology.
So with that being said, is he the only one doing that, or is there multiple people doing the same thing?
Oh no, Trey Tucker's doing it too.
So it's multiple people
and Myers.
So how are we just putting on one player when it's multiple players having issue with picking up the scheme, knowing where they're going, and not saying, hey, if it's a one player thing, absolutely, I kind of agree. Now, I ain't gonna lie, I've been missing. I've been busy. I've been, church and other things. I haven't been watching all the games as much as I've been liking. Or if I do catch it, I'll catch either the first half or the second half. I ain't been able to catch like a full game outside of outside of week 2. So I knew this would be a problem, but like you said, sometimes players just have to pick up and they just have to understand. But if I'm seeing it happen with my wide receiver, if I'm seeing it happen with tight ends, if we're constantly having false start issues because players don't know the different players on the offensive line having this issue and being out of position or missing blocks and people coming clean like that, I can't just sit here and say, "Oh, this is a player thing more than this is a coaching thing." You know what I mean?
And that's crazy, because I don't even think we have 2 false starts this year.
I think but what we do have, which is good, but what we do have is a legal motion, and we've been having those. Yeah, but which is to be expected when you have a new when you have a new system, especially one that's supposed to be as complicated as Chip Kelly's, then you're going to have some confusion, especially when you have a bunch of new players on the field. And for me, I don't have a problem with you having that, but if your personnel isn't there yet, don't keep trying to do it. No, you gotta water down your play calling, Chip Kelly.
Exactly.
I'd rather us water down our play calling and be competitive than us trying to force an issue and get beat the fuck up.
Well, I mean, first of all, I think Gino has PTSD. I mean, I think he's suffering PTSD. But as far as dumbing down the plays, I agree that find some things that you're good at. You know, we don't have any kind of an identity on the offense. We got to
Right.
find some plays that work for us. Like for example, I don't mean it's going to work every week, but for example, going against Titans this week with the third worst, rushing defense, I think Genty should be shining. So you got to but Gino, I mean, it's like he knows who he's going to throw to before the ball is snapped, and that's who he throws to. And he stares them down. The defenders see that, especially if they're playing zone. That equals 9 picks.
I'm gonna chime in on that
Absolutely.
because I'll be honest, like that's been a thing with Raider quarterbacks for the last. Even with Derek Carr would do that. And it's been
Yeah.
multiple coaches where we've had different coaches, but that's the same mentality for quarterbacks is the same. Like
Hmm.
they'll make their decision up pre-snap, which you can, and it can work if the scheme works, if the player understand. But the lack of consistency with coaches and the players being comfortable within their role on the team, their role within the playbook, and the role that they have for themselves on the team. Like, there's no one who's comfortable that senior knows they're going to get another contract with the Raiders. There's who even Max is not comfortable with his contract situation with the Raiders. He doesn't deserve another contract here. We have nobody who really deserves a contract on our team. Now we can say that's a good thing, but in reality, that's a
I don't think
terrible
it
thing
is.
to have as a
I don't think
contract.
that's good. But
I
I
don't
think
think
if
it'd be good.
I think if Gino was year 3 into this system, he wouldn't look nothing like this. We gotta have some level of grace for the
Hmm.
fact that we have a bunch of new players, a bunch of new coaches, a bunch of new higher ups. Like that's not going to mesh in 4 games.
Yeah.
It's not going to mesh in 5 games. It's not. You gotta let that stuff sort itself out. And this has got to be the sacrificial year for it. It's just that when we won that first game and we looked good, we was feeling like, oh, we already kind of competitive because that's all we've been saying: compete, compete, compete. But then when we lost Brock Bowers, it's like we lost our chest plate. So now we all vulnerable. So we gotta work to get Brock Bowers back, and Chip Kelly gotta know how to call plays to the fact that we don't have a tight end now. Now we gotta do something else, which ain't much. It's not much, but you gotta do something. You gotta do something because you can't keep letting Gino take the hits. Because if your quarterback don't have no confidence, nobody on your offense is gonna have confidence.
Hmm. Yeah. I still think we have decent tight ends, but there's nothing like Brock Bowers. But Michael Mayer's is pretty damn good. Uh,
I mean,
been following him since Notre Dame. That's my team in college. And he's a good tight end, but he's no Brock Bowers. I'm not saying that, but he is a good, respectable tight end. And Ian Thomas is not looking too bad either. And that new guy, Albert, I can't say his last name. I call him AOK,
I
Okamamujimola.
like that. I like that. A-OK. They call him Adam O or something like that. But
uh,
yeah, A-OK.
yeah.
I
I
like
call
that.
him AOK.
Well, I
He
mean,
looked pretty good. He did pretty good in that last game. I mean, he had like what 3 catches? Yeah.
damn, that's crazy. 3 catches for like what 20 yards. I mean, I'll say we at the
From the
beginning of the
practice
season.
squad.
At the beginning of the season, I said we have the best tight end room in the league. There's only one problem. Chip Kelly isn't a tight end friendly guy with his play calling. He's never really been good with his tight ends. I mean, he had Joseph Fourier in college and really didn't use him. He came out to he did better in the pros than he did in college. But
So that means we should be doing better then because we ain't using a tight end like that.
yeah, you ain't got no talent. I mean, but that's the thing. Chip Kelly's offense works. It's a front running offense. When it has the talent that can run it, it looks amazing. But when you don't have the talent, and now it becomes like, if it's a 50-50, if you look at Chip Kelly's like history or coaching period, if it's a 50-50 where it's skill on skill, where he ain't got the players that are better, they don't have the better ability, he typically loses. Look at every national championship game he was, and every playoff caliber game he was. When he was in the Pac-10, he constantly would lose to USC and them bums over there in Southern California, and he would lose to Oregon State. He would lose big games in like 50-50 games when the talent was even. In the NFL, the talent's always going to be even. This is why I hated the hire. I was like, this is a terrible hire. He's not going to have they're not astronomically going to have more talent.
Yeah, you're the only person other than me that didn't like that hire, because I'm like, y'all, it's a shame that we're talking about an NFL level coach that had multiple teams that he had coached. We talking about what he did in college as if that translates to wins in the NFL. Like, I was tripping off that. I'm like, I'm not even tripping off his X's and O's as much as how he doesn't facilitate a good culture. Like, he does not. His players don't want to run through a wall for him.
No, the most important thing is look how he left the organization when he left it. Look how he left the university. Like, did he leave the university better or worse when he left?
What, Ohio?
No, when he left Oregon. Oregon had turmoil a little bit when he left. When he left, he then went to the pros, San Francisco. The Eagles.
Got ran out of both teams.
Then he went back to college. Went to UCLA. Look UCLA.
Got ran out.
UCLA. Then he gets saved by going to Ohio State. Wins over there. Replenishes his career after one season. When they lost lost to Oregon the year before. He goes over there with the same. His quarterback comes back. All the talent comes back. They just blow everybody out because they're just more talented than everybody else. And he wins the national championship. Now he's just a hot commodity. You know what I'm saying? He's the new shiny coin again. And we dumb enough to give him. And I said, you know what? I wouldn't be that mad if we gave him like a $1.5, $2 million contract. We gave this fool $6 million. I said, wait, hold up. I was like, when did they start giving college coaches $6 million in the pros off of rip? Especially when he's ran two organizations in the ground on offense.
NFL organizations.
Yeah. I was like, you got NFL greats talking you know what? Not great, really good players.
No, Shady is a great. Sorry.
Like great is Hall of Fame, and I don't think he's a Hall of Famer. So
okay, I got you.
Yeah. So like that's what I'm saying. Like I can't just throw the great. He's good, almost really good. And it's the thing. When he was in Philly, he was really good. He was prime. So he got years wasted with Chip Kelly. And to hear him talk about it, I know D-Jack personally from, Long Beach. I know D-Jack's people. I know how he feels about Chip. And the thing is, like, I'm frustrated because I know the next quarterbacking core that comes out, everyone's going to want is DJ Moore. DJ Moore is going to refuse to want to play with this unless we give him an astronomical contract. He's not going to want to play with Chip because Chip almost got him exiled from college when he was at UCLA with Chip. He spent one season with Chip and threw 8 or 9 picks. 8 or 9 picks, got benched, and then transferred to Oregon. Now he's leading the Oregon Ducks. I was like, he's not. Chip ain't what he used to be. Chip still has a great mind for football. I understand he's a great mind. He has great scheme when he has the players, but he cannot build an organization. He doesn't know how to draft. He's never been friendly. He's not the most team-friendly type of guy. He's
brother friendly.
I think like 2 streams ago I have it. It's like Chip. It's Josh McDaniels 2.0.
I said that tonight. When
you said it, it brought it back up. I'm like, dude, my thumbnail is that. Is Josh McDaniels saying, "Hey, here's the playbook. It's your turn to run it"? Same shit.
No.
And it's like, and then for me, it doesn't take 5 or 6 weeks to see bullshit. I see it before before it even gets to OTAs. Like, and then I like I haven't been Mr. Optimistic when it comes to the Raiders the last decade, damn near.
Wonder why.
Like I've been killing us. Like I've had people want to
Been
fight me.
trying.
I was like, dude, we can fight if you want. But it's like,
Right.
at the end of the day, you're gonna see and say I'm right. But it's
Because we don't have no stability. Because every time something go wrong, we want to fire this, change that, draft this.
Yeah.
We do too much of that. Like you can't build confidence that way. You can't build a winning organization that way. You can't.
I agree 100%. That's why I want to keep, even though I don't like what I'm seeing, I want to keep it for at least one more year just to see what's going on. Give them one more draft, one more free agency. I mean, because we weren't at ground level when these guys took over. We were below ground. They had to get through the salary cap issues first,
So do
I'm
y'all
sorry.
feel this is a bad draft class?
I don't think it's that bad. I don't think it's as great as. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Black.
No. I'm sorry.
I don't think it's bad. I mean, I just don't think they're getting played. I think they're like Caleb. I think he might be some. We don't know. I think Charles Grant might be something decent. I definitely think Tonka Hemingway is going to come up there. Do we get as many starters I'd like to out of the draft? No, but I think we got and JJ Pegues. I like that. Dorian or cornerback. God damn it, Darian Porter. I think he's going to turn into something. I think Betch is going to turn into something, and I think after maybe a little bit longer, Thornton's going to turn into something. They need to put some weight on his bones, though, so he can fight off.
For me, I don't think it's a bad draft. No.
Yeah,
but
I don't either.
That's because I understand Spy Tech and what Spy Tech does.
You about to say what I was about to say. Watch.
Spy Tech has an eye for talent. He has an eye for players that can be developed and play in the long run.
Exactly.
He doesn't necessarily draft first day talent, not in the later rounds. He does in the first round, like he did with Mgnt. He drafted a day one starter, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's his MO. He drafts day one starters in the first round, and through the rest of the draft, he drafts projects.
Exactly.
But projects he sees a value outcome to. And that's why I'm not jumping on the rookies, and I'm not mad at what them not playing. I know they're being developed properly. You throw a rookie out there too early and destroy his confidence, it's over.
That's it.
Especially in certain positions. I'm with you with that. I don't think it was a bad draft because I could see that we were drafting for the future. Like
they got like an A- B+ overall from everybody in the media.
But that's because everybody mad because we're not winning now. But we didn't draft for right now, except for that first pick. And that hole that we filled a gaping hole with that. So I think we can't say if it's a good or bad draft class until about year 3 in year 3 of them being on the team.
The only thing I want them to tear down and build anew is that offensive line, bro. All you can keep Colton Miller, maybe. I don't know. But really just keep JPJ and build the rest up, bro. Like
well, it's easier to build 3 players than 4, so I would say Colton Miller is cool enough, and we just gave him a back.
Colton because Colton can't stay healthy, bro. This was my argument at the beginning of the season.
Well, that was the
Colton
freak
can't stay healthy.
Though.
Yeah, it was. He got rolled up on.
He got rolled up.
I understand he got rolled up on, but is it an injury? Is he hurt?
Is an injury.
It's an injury.
Is he missing time?
It's not an age.
But I wouldn't put that on him.
I understand, but that does not matter when the track record is you continuously miss games every year for some form of an injury. That's the problem. It doesn't matter if you did it, if it was something your age did. It matters the fact that you keep getting hurt. It's starting to become a pattern. I'm seeing a trend. I don't like the trend. That's all I'm saying.
It's just not time to hit the button yet on him, though.
I see what you're saying, though. Like with Jacorian Bennett, which everybody wanted to keep, and he had that same shoulder that just kept going out, kept going out. But that wasn't, that was just a recurring injury. Whereas this year, I think, like Colt Miller had last year, wasn't his shoulder, and it took him a while to get back from that. Then he gets rolled up on fucking down again.
Jacorian is out. He got traded over to the other team, and he's out over there too.
Where he at?
He was in Philly.
Yeah.
They sent him to Philly?
And guess what?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I think he's on IR right now.
Yeah, he's on IR right now. For the same shoulder.
Same shoulder.
Right.
Shoulder.
Yeah.
That he
See,
had
Colton
surgery on, so it wouldn't happen again.
Yeah, so Colton, I think Colton had got injured, then he didn't play up to his expectations last year because it took him a year to reacclimate, and then he came back this year and get hurt. Yeah, you do got to keep your eye on it because, like you say, it doesn't matter. The best ability is availability. It don't matter. It don't matter if your wife made you get hurt, you was playing with your kids, you was sleeping, something fell on you. It don't matter. You got to play. So if you ain't there, you don't count. I get it. You're right about that. Now, we want to build up our O-line, expeditiously, then we can start with those two pieces, and then maybe Glaze, because this will be his third year after this year, and maybe he'll turn the corner because it usually takes about 2 or 3 years to catch up to the speed of the game when you are alive and a rookie. You know what I'm saying? So,
especially
I think tackle. I'm with you. I think we should break the bank on the O-line. I don't think we should break the whole O-line though.
You need.
I
need
just
a left
think it's
tackle.
different.
I'm just being honest. You need a left tackle right now because Colton's out anyway. Colton Miller's out anyway. You need a left tackle.
Yeah, and I
don't care if it's high enough for him to be on IR. That's gone for 6 weeks.
That's so you could.
He's going to be out the rest of the year.
We know
that.
I doubt it.
We see that.
I doubt it.
If he comes back, it's going to be like we got like 3 or 4 or 5 games left.
It don't matter. We just paid him. He get his ass out there. We just paid him. He playing.
Right, who did he say?
I think this big.
He said Colton Miller.
Ransom time.
Colton Miller's on IR.
He's not gonna be out for the rest of the season.
Yeah, it's only a mandatory
That's
6 to 8 weeks.
That's four
6
games.
to 8 weeks.
I mean, he's listed for
4 games.
But IR
is 4 games. Temporary IR.
4 games mandatory, and then after
but he's got a hairline fracture on top of the
ankle spray.
Ankle spray.
Oh no, that's all. Yeah, you're right, Dirty.
One sports surgeon said that's like a 6. That's
yeah, you're right, Dirty.
8 weeks minimum.
Okay. Yeah, well, you're right.
So I'm gonna say this right now. I kind of feel dirty, and with that information, because I did forget it was a hairline fracture.
Yeah, me too.
I'm a kind of if we like Colton, this won't be a narrative. If we don't want Colton, this is what the narrative is going to be. He's healthy enough to play. He's choosing not to play. If we hear that, they don't want Colton no more. They're going to try and get him out of here.
Colton's going to play.
We're going to want him and need him to play.
Oh, Colton will play no matter what. I mean, I've known he grew up.
I mean, I'll be honest with you.
15 miles from me. I know the guy. I
know
he'll
play. He'll play.
Hey, look, I've never questioned Colton Miller's heart. Every time anybody's had an argument with me, it's always been about his health. It's never been about his effort or his heart or how he plays or what he goes about doing. It's always been his health with me. And that's just over the last 5 years, it's been a concern. I'm just being honest about that.
I see what you're saying, no doubt. We all
so he got hurt with friendly. I remember now. He got hurt with friendly fire. And it was a bad play call while he got hurt too.
Friendly fire or not, it doesn't matter. We're still missing multiple games a season at this point in time.
Yes, yeah. But who isn't? Who isn't hurt? And here's the thing.
I know a lot of offensive linemen that ain't missed a game in 7 years.
Are they playing with
That's
broken
not
ankle?
rare.
Are
That's
they playing
rare.
with a broken ankle?
I know it's rare, but it's at least 10 of them in the NFL right now.
Man, what team just played? They said they didn't shifted 12 different lineups already. I was like, damn, I shouldn't be complaining about our O line then. Who was that? It was some team that just played on Sunday night or Thursday night or some week, some team. It was somebody that
it was Bills, wasn't it?
It might have been the Bills. Hold on. I'm not sure who it was, but I was like, damn, 12 times Bills, already?
Shit, they can shift all they want to, man. They fucking winning.
It might not have been the Bills.
Works when you're winning.
It might not have been the Bills. I don't think it was the Bills. It was a team that was not winning, though.
Trust me, it wasn't the Bills. The Bills are solid, bro. The Bills are fucking solid, bro.
I was like, man,
they might be the best team in the NFL this year, bro. Hands down. No competition. They might be the best football team in the NFL right now. Doesn't mean they're going to win the Super Bowl. Just saying.
I meant the Giants, not the Bills. I'm sorry.
Man, come on, man.
It might have been the Giants.
They're a regular
might
season.
Might have been the Giants.
Team. No, that's the thing. You can see who's a regular season team, and you can see who's a playoff built team. The Bills are built for the regular season. They're not built for the playoffs. They're not.
I didn't say they were. I just said they're the best team in the NFL right now.
Who, Buffalo?
Yeah.
Well, Buffalo can turn the corner. They right there, so it's not like they got to make a whole bunch of moves to win, especially with the AFC looking like it is this year.
Okay, I'll give you that.
Look, I think they skate by a lot of playoff games. Yeah. I think they skate by in a lot of playoff games. I have not yet seen them win a playoff game by a dominant fashion. No. You know what I mean? And until I see that, bro, I just don't see when they're going to get a Super Bowl. I don't.
Yeah, I mean,
until I see them win a playoff game in a dominant fashion. I mean, give an ass beating.
I mean, they were beating up on Kansas City until they let Kansas City come back. They was up like 2 or 3 touchdowns.
That's Kansas City. You gotta expect that.
But you gotta to beat the champs. You gotta beat the champs. They can't even. They're not gonna beat. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Look, if you put up 38 points in the first half, and then the final score is 38-35, that doesn't mean you gave an ass whooping.
Kansas City always starts slow. They even won the Super Bowl against the Eagles like that. They always start slow. Even in the season, they start slow. They're an adjustment type team. Yeah. So the thing is, you can't
be a day one starter. I don't know why people were surprised that he's not performing, because he wasn't drafted to be a day one starter. Just he was performing better than Jack Bech throughout training camp.
Well, Thornton stretches the defense even in theory. Like, you stretch the defense even in theory. Then the thing about it is, if you got a regular healthy Brock Bowers and you clearing out the defense, and you got Trey Tucker to clear out a defense too, like, you're gonna have a wide open Myers. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you for bringing this up. Okay,
well, I think.
Go ahead.
I gotta go night, man.
I think.
All right, brother.
I think that's why Bech should get
we got to do this more, Dirty. We got to do this more. Your turn next, man. Bring that.
Yeah. If it wasn't so late, bro, I'd hang out. But I gotta go night.
We got more tomorrow. I'm gonna probably be on tomorrow, man. I'm in the house the rest of the week, so I ain't getting on no more with 10, 11s.
Yeah, we can do something tomorrow.
All
right.
Go ahead, get your rest, man. We hold it down.
Yeah.
Hey, have a good night.
Go ahead, Mike. What were you saying?
Well, I was saying that during the first part of the season, first game, when Bowers was healthy, I mean, him and Jack Bech, I mean, I know one's a receiver, one's a tight end, but at the same time, they run the same typical type of routes. And Thornton was that supposed deep threat, but a tall, big guy that's fast. But I think he needs to get some weight on his bones so he can actually fight off the defenders, muscle up for some balls, so to say, and but it's going to take longer. But that's why I think, but Bech is getting more and more time. He got, I think, 5 passes thrown to him in the last game, got 3 receptions, small yard. I think like 20-something yards. Wasn't big, but I mean, they seem to be getting them in there more now that Bowers is actually out, you know, and but Besh is definitely, I think, a better receiver at this point, skill wise, at his position.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Over Thornton. Over Thornton.
The reason why, because you got to remember, look how Thornton played in that first game. I'm not gonna.
Yeah.
So the thing about it is, if you have space on the field, Chip Kelly can't go to work on you. If you got receivers running all over kind of places, and then you can already know who you gonna go to really at that point, because you got the defense doing all kind of weird stuff, and just hopefully your quarterback read the defense right. Without Bowers being to be that threat, defenses don't have to run all over the place. They make it look like they're doing this, but then they go do that, and then that's enough to stop us. That's enough to stop us. With Thornton, he stretches the defense, like I said, but with Besh, the reason why he's getting those now, because we don't have nobody to running in the middle, so we can put him there now, because we need multiple receivers in our set for Chip Kelly offense to flow.
I agree 100%. I think that's kind of what I said. Maybe I didn't word it.
Yeah, it is. I wasn't disagreeing with you.
No, for me, I'm gonna say that it's inconclusive because we just ain't seen Besh get time. Like, I've seen Thornton, I know what he is, and he's not the receiver he's gonna be in 2 or 3 years. He has an ability that's a high commodity where he can stretch the field. He's a mismatch because of his size. He just has God-given ability and things that you just can't teach. So it's
speed.
like you speed and height, and like you can't just, that's a rare commodity for someone at his position. Now, personally, I still feel the reps he's getting should be given to someone else who fits that dynamic, but he's just shorter. He has he's better prepared, he's stronger, and he has more confidence in Tucker. My issue with right now, let's say this. Who is the best wide receiver the Raiders have right now playing right now? Who's the best wide receiver?
Trey Tucker.
Who's wide receiver 1?
Trey Tucker.
Well, this year is Trey Tucker. I think Jacoby is the best wide receiver we have.
You talk about collectively how we played this year. Who's the receiver that we can rely on the most right now? Right?
Okay,
Trey Tucker.
So from wide receiver, if you're starting wide receiver 1, wide receiver 2, wide receiver 3, who's your 1, 2,
Oh,
3?
well,
I would go ahead, Black. You go first.
Well, when you say wide receiver 1, you gotta put Thornton at 1 because there's nobody else there that could probably do that. And if y'all think Besh is that guy like that, then stick him there. But other than that, I would go with what we got right now. Jack Besh, he gotta work his way in, like, because if the offense is rolling with some kind of rhythm, you can stick him in sometimes with Thornton and then run a play for him. But we don't even have that luxury right now. We just trying to tread water for some reason, and I already know why we tread water. But that's so now when they put him in the game, get him some looks, and then the defense be like, okay, we know what he do now. We're gonna stop that. Then we're gonna be like, well, let's throw in such and such. We can't keep doing that. Right. We can't keep doing that.
Okay. So for me, Thornton's not number 1. Not right now. He has number 1 ability, he has number 1 height, he has size. I still think Trey should be our number 1. He should be our X. Jacoby should be our 2, should be the Y. And Thornton's the 3rd. I want him on a free safety. I want him with the mismatch. So for me, Trey's our best wide receiver. He's proved, like, this year, he looks like he's the best. He's the most confident. He catches the ball. He's probably been the most consistent. Now, overall skill-wise, is he the most talented guy?
No.
But he's our best guy right now, who's the most confident, who we should be throwing the ball to, who we should be scheming around, who actually...
We do. We do. We scheme for Trey Tucker all the time. Like he couldn't play X because he'll never get off the line. But the reason why he get open because he always in motion, and then he plays off the ball so he can release free, and he schemes open because he's a matchup nightmare all the time. That's how he ends up. That's why he's our best receiver right now, our number one. But he can't play X because then they'll never let him off the ball. He's our best receiver though. Right now, yeah.
So then you gotta give him the ball, feed him the ball, and put him in positions to be the one. See, you gotta test it. We said that about Jacoby Ford. We thought he was too small and couldn't get off the line, but he would.
But Trey Tucker, hella small though.
Hey, there's a lot of people who are hella small.
He's a little badass.
He's not Steve Smith. He's not Steve Smith.
Oh no, I'm not looking for Steve Smith. No, he ain't got that build.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is Chip Kelly is scheming Trey Tucker, right? But the thing about it is if ain't nobody else getting off, then they're going to stop Trey Tucker. They're going to start rolling the defense with Trey Tucker. That's why sometimes you see the defense shift when Trey Tucker running across the field. The defense will shift with him. You know what I'm saying? They will go with him because they got to respect him because every time he catch the ball, it seems like he be butt naked open, running down the field. Like, so that's because he gets schemed right.
Gotcha. So I'm going to ask a question. I'm going to bring somebody on because I've been kind of feeling like this in the way he's been playing. What do you feel about J-Dog's question right here? If we trade Jacobs and give Best more time, you think he could develop into the player that Jacoby is?
Yes, if our fan base could stomach that, like, because as soon as it don't go right, then we're gonna be talking about we need to do this and we need to add that. I don't want to do all that. I'm not opposed to getting rid of Jacoby because it's obvious we're not gonna give him his money anyway. It's obvious now we're not gonna give him his money, so I wouldn't be opposed to that. We might as well start young receiving core as it is, and hopefully Brock Bowers will get healthy, and then the learning curve will be a little bit better because we can scheme for Brock Bowers to get open even if the defense tries to stop him.
Can we?
I think
yes.
Can we really?
Yes.
Or
yes.
He's just the last resort. He finds a way to get open because it don't seem like it's scheme that gets Brock Bowers.
Okay. Okay. I'll go with that then. I've seen some plays they scheme for Brock Bowers, and when I mean by scheme, I mean like third down. You don't go look in the playbook for plays. You look for players. Third down, we got to go to Brock Bowers. So let's flip the card over. These are Brock Bowers plays. That's what I mean by scheme. You know what I'm saying? Like focus the ball to him, not scheme as in wiggle him around and find him to get open because he gonna get open on his own.
And that's how I feel like we've been getting by. It's because does it seem like it's them throwing Brock Bowers open, or we know they're running zone. Here's a route, but find your way open, and he's just sitting there. And that's the way I feel. But I appreciate Twan. Thanks for coming on. How do you feel?
What's up, brother?
What's up, Twan?
Do you feel Brock Bowers is being schemed open, or he's just getting open because he's just that talented?
I think it's a mixture of both. I think the formations that Chip is actually setting up, there's people that are actually out there open, but the issue is that, whether it's our O-line that's not holding up or Geno's holding the ball too long, or there's a bunch of other things that are not allowing our wide receivers really to shine. But there's been times where even when Geno's thrown his interceptions or a bad pass, when you go back and look at the all 22, there's somebody else that's wide open. It could be a lot of times it's Trey Tucker. You know what I'm saying? There's been a few times, and this is my issue with the offensive side of the ball, is that I believe out of the rookie wide receivers, and I've been on this soapbox, so let me have a couple of seconds to give this sermon. Jack Best is the best rookie wide receiver we have. People want to talk about Thornton, and Thornton is not that guy. He's 6'5" and can't even perfect the jump ball. You know what I'm saying? He's 6'5" and can't box out a corner to put him in position to catch the ball. You know what I'm saying? So there's a lot of things that he needs to work out at the wide receiver position that Jack Best already has. I don't know why they're not trying to use, and everybody wants to say, oh, Jack Best is just like just like Jacoby. Well, guess what? The best thing that Jacoby has going for himself is that he can not only play the slot, but he can also play on the outside. So if there's a situation where you believe that, Jack Best is really that slot wide receiver, and the reason why you're not putting that good wide receiver on the field is because of Jacoby Myers, then you need to go ahead and slide him outside and then put Jack Best right there in the slot. So I don't know really what's going on with this coaching staff in regards to really identifying talent. I hate the fact that it seems like, it's a elementary, kid playing Madden. If an elementary kid is playing Madden, the only pass they're trying to throw is the deep ball. And it always seems like when all hell breaks loose, what does Geno decide to do? Try to let it fly to Dante Thornton, and that ends up being trouble. So we got to get away from that. And that's what's frustrating to me. It's like, they even had reports out there that said that they invested almost like a whole practice trying to work with Dante Thornton on deep passes and stuff like that. And where have they been?
We ain't even throwing those. We ain't even throwing no jump balls up to Thornton and all that. We ain't even throwing none of those.
They did the last game. There was a situation where there was a jump ball that should have been played, and he did one of these stupid numbers, 6'5" and all.
Okay, so one game.
But that's the issue with Dante Thornton is when you look back at his tape, where have you seen him out there, even on his highlights? Where have you seen him mossing people?
I get that. I get that. I think we putting too much on what his purpose of being on the field is. His purpose ain't to be the dominant player. It's a spacing thing for Chip Kelly. Because if you put Jack Best in there, you condense the defense. It condenses. It's already condensed because they jump in routes. I don't know what's going on because I'm looking at the all 22 too, and I hear you say, well, they're forcing it to Thornton. Then I hear another content creator say, well, all his interceptions has come thrown into Jacoby Meyer. And I'm like, wait a minute, man. It can't be all these things can be true at the same time. And then they say, you included, saying, no shade or nothing, but there's open players when we're throwing interceptions, and I'm like, no, it's not. It's not, because what's going on is Chip Kelly thinks that this player is going to get open with all this wiggling and waggling I'm doing, so this is the guy that should be open. So Geno like shit, and he not playing free right now. But what I'm gonna do this week, like I said, I'm gonna go through all Geno's interceptions, and I'm gonna see where these open people at, because I could very much be wrong, because you can look at tape and I could look at tape and we can extract different things. You know what I'm saying? Not totally opposing things, but you might see something that I haven't been paying attention to, or vice versa.
And I will say this, Black, that in this situation, two things can be true. I can say that he does. There's looking at the tape that he had forced it to Jacoby Myers a few times. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But it's not every single time. He's done it. He's forced it a few times to Jacoby, but then there's times where he's trying to throw it up to Dante Thornton, hoping that Dante Thornton with 6'5" and all this stuff and all that speed to make a play.
You gotta come down. Yeah, you gotta come down with it.
And sometimes I don't blame Geno, because it's like, dude, you're 6'5". The wide receiver 101 situation is if I don't get the ball, nobody gets the ball. And unfortunately, we've been in a whole lot of situations where he's giving Dante Thornton that, and I'm gonna give you a shot, kid. And you can even tell in the press conferences what wide receiver does Geno Smith, you know what I'm saying, seem to glaze through every press conference?
Brock Myers before he got hurt. Brock Bowers before he got hurt.
No, that's a tight end. I'm talking about wide receiver.
No.
He's been glazing Dante Thornton.
Oh well, I didn't know that. So
yeah.
Was it? But okay, so then from what I'm hearing, because I ain't watched no All 22, I don't need to watch no film because the film is, y'all know me, film is really gonna piss me off even more.
Right.
And I'm not trying to go through that right now. I don't need none of that in my life because we suck, and I don't need to watch film of us sucking because I know they're not
So
gonna take
how
me.
much we suck.
So with that being said, y'all both have said something similar. Is that Gino is forcing it to either one or the other wide receiver. But at the end of the day, he's forcing something instead of just taking what's given to him. And that seems to be
And
the
And
constant ongoing issue from what I'm hearing. Because like I said, I haven't been able to watch all the games, and the stuff that I do watch is I do see that. I do see that we'll have a legitimately it's a four receiver route, but he's really only looking at one side of the field. So it's a two read, three read max play.
yeah,
He's not even looking to the other side of the field, which simplifies things for the defense. But for me, when I see that, that's not him making a mistake. That's him being put in a position to make the mistake. He has to be perfect at that point. Because again, if I can see that with just the minimal experience I have with football, I ain't I ain't get the opportunity to play pro ball. I got opportunity to play college ball,
shit,
minimal
that's enough.
you know. So, but I can see it. Like, yo, if I can see it without the tablets, if I can see it without the $5 million machine, without the video cameras that they have, then I know the other defense. I know the player personnel coach see it. I know the videographer sees it. I know the sideline coaches see it. So if I can see it, they see it, and they're exposing it. So if we're running a route where he only gets half the field to play with, of course he's gonna make these mistakes. And here's my thing: he's never made these mistakes outside of him just being with us. Granted, it's 5 games. Granted, it's a small sample size of what we have to offer. But I've seen this picture play out too many times with Chip Kelly, and he's done this same MO with multiple quarterbacks. And it doesn't just last a couple games; it lasts the whole season.
Because
So
his ego.
it doesn't matter if you have Geno Smith. It's not going to matter if you have Kenny Pickett. It ain't going to matter if you have AOC. This is where I would prefer to have Rich Gannon instead of Derek Carr. Because Derek Carr is going to play ball until you have to like disrespect him. Rich Gannon is going to be this is what Rich Gannon's issue was in NFL and why he didn't fan out in Kansas City and other places, but he fanned out with John Gruden because he could respect that he wasn't going to take no shit. Is that this shit ain't going to work and I'm not going to call it. That's what Rich Gannon would do. I'm not going to call shit ain't going to work. You trying to make me look bad. He going to call the bullshit for bullshit. That's what DC problem was in NFL. He knew shit was bullshit. He's like, he suck it up and just call the play anyway.
He was too humble.
This is what we need, that Rich Gannon moment. You said play 22? Nah, bro, I ain't calling that shit. He gonna like, give me something else. Gino needs to do that. The issue that we have is the players on the field don't know too much else to run with. They don't feel comfortable in anything.
Because they're fresh. They knew that the playbook ain't in their head to the point where you could audible it to something else like that. But like at the worst, like you said, play 22. All right, go out there and be like, oh, I'm gonna check out of this. We're gonna run it.
So, but then this is how I know it's leading to the bad play and bad mistakes that Gino's never made. Is because damn, I want to call something else, but these motherfuckers are too stupid. Gino's a 13-year vet.
Right.
How many other vets we have with that type of time on the team? One maybe?
None at the skill. None at the. Yeah, I would say none at the skill position.
Yeah, Jacoby. That's
Yeah,
it.
Jacoby. Yeah.
Jacoby, that's it. So you can understand how Jacoby knows how to bail me out and help me. He's gonna understand that. But I'm forced to get other rookies out there. I'm forced to throw the ball to these guys, and they don't know how to bail me out or protect me from forcing a ball to you. Now, if I'm giving you a 50-50 ball, you gotta go and attack it. That's what Twan's saying. Like, as a lot of rookies, either you have it or you have it. From what I'm hearing, what Twan is saying, it looked like Thornton don't have it right now. He don't have
But you
that
just
in him.
can't be 6'5" catching a ball like this for real. You can't be doing that. At 6'5", you need to be up here with it.
If you stack the DB, you can.
Well, no, I know, but when he's saying 50-50 ball, the ball coming, y'all both jumping up. You can't be trying to jump in the air and catch it like this. Okay. You got to go up there and grab it. And he ain't got that yet. And hopefully he get it. But if you close it, you can body him out and catch it like that, and you more comfortable, catch it, because we need you to catch the ball, bro. All eyes. What's up, brother?
I mean, that's what and that's what we got him for. Everybody was all hyped that we got this 6'5" guy that got speed, but then it's like, dude, what, you ain't stack. You know what I'm saying? You ain't stacking the corner, and I'm like, I hate to say it, but he's like a waste of space. You're telling me you're 6'5" and you can't box out a corner. You know what I'm saying? To be catch friendly for your quarterback, like
he did it in game one.
Put that corner on your hip and make a play.
He did that in game one. He played good in game one.
What happens when they see success? Oh, we got tape on you now. We know how to stop it. He hasn't been able to. The NFL adapted. When the NFL will teach you real quick. You gonna let some shit slide, but when it matters, we gonna change and we gonna force you to see how good you really are.
I just don't think we
have things when it's not, in New England, because I think Christian Gonzalez was playing against him, and he kind of got the best of him a little bit. But then the NFL was like, we gonna know how to stop that. We gonna test your heart. We gonna test your skill. We gonna test your will, and we gonna test your mind. And he's not. He has so much other shit to work on. He's forgetting the simple shit that I'm seeing. And it's not just him. It's like the whole. All 11 players are forgetting. Even Geno is starting to make rookie stuff again. Yeah, you can do that when you have no confidence.
Yeah.
But I'll speak on this real quick, Jay. What happened was Pratt called the shit for what it was. Motherfuckers was showing up late to practice. People wasn't in it. He's playing like, remember, he's a grown ass man with kids. He got a 1-year deal. He's like, hey man, y'all on some bullshit. The coach is on some bullshit. He was holding people accountable. And they said, you're a problem. You're detrimental to the team. Here's your last check. Get your ass out of here.
Yeah.
He was a senior voice leader. He's a veteran.
Super Bowl winner.
And he
was playing out of position.
Yeah, he was a veteran who came to sacrifice. He said, you know what? I'll move here and I'm gonna help tutor and guide, and I'm gonna be a vocal leader. And he did what they asked him to do. And they said, oh, he's starting to win over the locker room. Right now, there's no leader in this locker room.
Right.
He was gonna be the guy, and they said, oh, he's gonna be a problem. Because he's gonna call me out on bullshit, and that's true. And motherfuckers are not gonna listen. We got a lot of young players. They're trying to find out who they need to listen to, who they need to follow. Who's going to keep him in the league? He was going to be a problem. He was going to be more of a problem than he was going to be an asset, and they got him out of there.
That's a good answer, bro. Yeah.
So that's the whole reason why. No one knows that. I know that. I've got confirmation of that. Why do you think they're holding the team meeting without coaches right now? You don't do that in week 5. You do this in
see, I told y'all. I told them the last week. I said, players only meeting in the next couple of weeks. It's all bad, y'all. It was already all bad, but I was like, it's too early for that.
If you have to hold a players only meeting within the first 6-7 weeks, you're a terrible team.
Bad sign.
Very.
Well,
there's no playoff team that does that. There's none. There's no playoff team that ever does that. Look at the Eagles. They look like they need a players only meeting with
No, they need a coaches only meeting because they not running Saquon because the league probably caught up with him too, though.
I mean, of course, and that's the thing. Like when I hate this with Raider Nation. Any type of win, we cheer it and champion it and run with it. Like when we beat New England, I was like, y'all stupid. That was more that wasn't a blessing. That was a curse. Because now y'all think we might actually be good. So this
Right.
fall, I was like, oh y'all motherfuckers gonna fall. And it's just the dominoes is falling. Like y'all don't even know. Like we're beating terrible teams. Like if we beat the hell out of Tennessee on Sunday, I'm not gonna be happy. I'm not gonna be happy. What I would be happy. This is what it is. I will be happy if I see the O line progress. Like honestly, I'm gonna say. I said this. I hate to say it because he's a UCLA guy. Colton Miller going down is a blessing in disguise. It's a blessing in disguise. Why? We now have to see what it's going to be like without him there. Can we do it without him? Is he an expendable piece? You know, how are we going to really look without him there as just an anchor point? Now we really have to see what guys are on this team that deserve to be on this team that maybe can play up. Hey, there's a position open. This is for real. Next man up now.
For real.
This is going to put eyes on everybody because the person who had the most job security was him and Max. Now that you hurt, hey, bro, you're for real hurt. You know what I'm saying? And you're a commodity. And if you come back healthy, if I got someone who actually can play up and is going to need time, but he's going to get these reps to be better, I'm going to shoot you to a playoff team and get something from them. If I'm Spy Tech, this is how you win. And I have a bunch of ideas. I'm gonna say some things, but I'm gonna say right now that's a blessing in disguise because we're gonna see what we have on our own line. The people we drafted, people we've called up, people we brought in the offseason. Hey, we got an opening here. We're gonna have to slide some pieces. Hey, JPJ might move out the freaking left tackle. Glaze might move over the left.
Please
We're
don't.
gonna see pieces move now. Because I'm telling you right now, it's not going to work.
Well,
The
I
first
think that's
person
why
we
we
go there is
drafted
not going to
Charles
work.
Grant.
They're going to have to move some pieces. People going to have to move around on that old line now. Now
For
we're going to
sure.
see different lineup. I'm just
And I
saying.
hope not. I think that do you guys think that they signed or drafted Charles Grant to be eventual replacement of Colt Miller? Because I did not like Stone Forsythe. Some people have different opinions and told me that no, I'm wrong, but I thought Stone Forsythe did not have a good game at left tackle. But I think it's an opportunity. Do you think Charles Grant just going there instead of mixing up the whole line?
I mean,
Yeah,
go ahead.
I
You
know
got
he's
it. Go
not
ahead.
really ready yet,
yeah.
but I mean, we don't have it. I mean, we're running out of options.
Stone Forsythe played half of a good game.
Okay,
He did exactly what he is. He's actually really good at the run game, but he's not good at the pass.
exactly.
If you want him to go forward, he's actually all right with that. You know what I'm saying? But when you're asking for him to block, you know what I'm saying, for a pass situation, good luck. And that's the situation in regards to Charles Grant. Like these, I hate it because next year we're going to be in a situation where if we don't address this O line even more than what we did, where they're going to be like, oh, we're good. We got I'm gonna say Charles Rogers, but you know it's Rogers and
Caleb
yeah,
Rogers.
Caleb
I did the
Rogers
same thing.
and Charles Grant, right? So we're gonna be really relying on those guys to step up, and guess what? They're not gonna be up for the billing. So
we don't know that.
We don't know. We obviously they're not good enough to get out there now.
We don't know.
As bad as this offensive line is playing.
You don't know. You don't know until them real bullets fly.
They literally brought in Stone Forsythe because they didn't bring in Charles Grant.
I understand, but go ahead, bro.
Oh, I was gonna say Charles Grant. Yeah, would he come from William and Mary? I mean, not a big school. So I mean, he was drafted by Spy Tech smartly, fairly early, but a developmental player. Because Spy Tech's not 74. So he's not planning for the next 2 years. He's planning for the future of the Raiders. And that's why I agree that I think this was a pretty strong draft. We didn't get all that many starters, but I mean, overall, I think it's going to be in the long run. It's going to be a good draft. What do they say? It takes 2 to 3 years to find out how good of a draft is. I think it was a pretty good draft.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think what's going on is this coaching staff is trying to pace this roster because really it's paper thin, right? Especially with experience. And so what's going on is they don't want to exert all this energy on the front end of the season, and then at the end of the season, we tear all the way apart. So although I don't think that these rookies are prepared to come in right now, but I'm saying, like, if rubber hit the road and we really had to put them out there, I don't know how they're going to respond, because they might be a D in our mind right now, but they might play at a C level. And if they play at a C level, then that's pretty good if they play at a C level, because now that learning curve that you was sitting back watching, now it's accelerated. Now we about to see what it do. And you really don't want to put your rookies in that position, but we drafted you where we drafted you, and that was a possibility. And unfortunately, the possibility came true.
Right. Exactamundo, as Samuel Jackson would say.
I love that analogy. It's just unfortunate that it just doesn't work. Like,
it don't.
Where we are now, if we constantly are going to sign people off the street to play over the people that we're developing, that's been in my system. Like, remember, if I'm bringing someone off the street, they don't know my system. So now I'm telling you off rip as a rookie, you've been here 6 months, 7 months now. This dude been here 3 days, but I feel more comfortable with the 3-day guy than I do with the 6-month guy. Yeah, you a rookie. Yeah, he's a vet who been here, but you know my system, and I still don't trust you. That's not building confidence, and especially if his guys getting hurt. Not guy. I can see if guys are playing bad and you're not. Yeah, okay, you're gonna have to sit behind someone. But now the dude in front of me is literally getting hurt. I should be the next guy. That's gonna. I'm putting myself as the player. I'm gonna be pissed the fuck off. Like, what the fuck you keep bringing? Like, if what's the kid name who we drafted, Littleton or something? Who's the linebacker we brought in?
Cody Lindenberg.
We brought in another linebacker. Y'all motherfuckers still ain't gonna call me up. My confidence is already shot this whole season.
You don't have that luxury as a rookie, for one. So because if you decide you want to be pissed because they bringing in veterans over you, and you let that tear up your level, where then the only way you're going to succeed is if you end up going to another team.
Yeah, and he was a 7th round draft pick. So.
But that's the problem, though. That's called why are these players not developing then? I mean, at a certain point, damn, we lost another person. Let's see what this kid got.
I agree.
We are going to do it at the back end of the season.
After the bye, if we're still stuck.
We're more happy with bringing people off the street than we do and looking at the person that we have in the freaking locker room.
No, for right now, but that's just because we're buying time for these rookies.
We don't need to buy no more time. We ain't buying time like we're trying to. We're not trying to tread water right now. Like we're holding on to like a 3-2 season or a 4-1 season. Just got hurt. We're not holding on to none of that.
We put them rookies out there and we lose another 3 games. Oh my God, it's over. Like, you talking about 9/11 all over again. Buildings gonna be fall that didn't get hit.
Not really. I mean, look what happened with the Eagles when they first was playing. They wasn't winning like that. San Diego wasn't winning like that. Justin Herbert wasn't winning like that. Patrick Mahomes wasn't winning like that at Kansas City when they was losing.
Yeah, but
I'm like, there's growing pains. That's part of the growing pain. They know we suck already. So I coach a lot of kids. I haven't coached kids in a little bit, but I've coached a lot of these kids that are coming up. I know how fragile their minds can be, but I also know how strong their minds can be. And I also know that they're far more educated at certain things as a player than we were. When they see, you know what, it ain't gonna be. If I'm not the reason why we're losing games, then my confidence ain't gonna be that bad. Now, if I'm the reason we lost the game, and I'm constantly, yeah, absolutely. If I'm the reason why we can't hold the offensive line, or it's a 3rd and 4, and they constantly blitzing me, yeah. But if I'm just out there getting reps and we're still losing because we're just a bad team, we're just a bad team, but I'm still getting reps. I'm still catching up to speed. I'm getting live game action. We're at
Yes.
that stage right now where they need live game action. Like the shit like OTAs, all that shit we seen at the beginning of the season right after draft, that was BS. They were just trying to dog shit up. I mean, our team sucked. Like Dante Thornton was just killing our corners in practice every day. People thought he was the next Randy Moss the way he was just mossing our corner and DBs out there. But now you see the live game action, it just shows you how far down our team talent is. They need this action. They need these reps. They don't know game speed. So when we finally, okay, you know what, it's been 3 years, kid. Go out there. He ain't got not one live rep. Now we're gonna say, dude, you've been in the league 3 years and you still don't know how to guard a slant. He's like, dude, I never seen live reps.
I wouldn't hold a player for like seasons, like multiple seasons. I wouldn't do that. I just think that we're only one game off the pace of what I expected us to be. I thought we were a 2-3 team at this point. We're a 1-4 team. So
okay.
I don't think it's time. I don't think it's time to start pulling the ripcord just yet.
I mean, I'm saying like this. We were jumping out with no parachute this season. We have no parachute.
I don't believe that, me personally, but I feel you though.
So wait.
You got a paratrooper in the building here.
I'm gonna be honest with the first.
Oh, that's dope.
I had us at 1 win. I had us at 1 win after 5 games. Nobody thought Tennessee was gonna be this bad. Let's be real. No one thought they were gonna be this bad. But we possibly can lose to Tennessee. I'm gonna be honest with you. If we don't run the ball 35 times, we're gonna lose to Tennessee. We're gonna lose to them.
Oh, we're gonna run all over them.
But the thing is, you have to commit to that. If we run the ball I could show y'all my game plan. I had it on there.
And then watch Chip Kelly do the opposite, and then y'all gonna be blaming Geno Smith.
I don't think it's gonna be the run.
No, this is why I'm mad.
You don't?
Why I'm so mad is if Chip Kelly gives Gentry 30 touches in the Bears game, it's not even close. He has over 200 yards, and that time of possession is going to go even more skyrocket. They don't even get a chance to touch the ball.
But you know why we ran it that much in that game? Because Geno threw all them early picks, so we was forced to run. Like you said, one thing you did say is that we committed to it. Chip Kelly does not commit to anything but throwing that deep-ass pass that he keep getting Geno set up for. That's the only thing he committed to.
With the bad O-line.
You should have seen him at UCLA, man. That RPO he had when he was running with he ruined Zach Charbonnet's Heisman candidate year. He ruined it when he had DTR with force feet. You know what, you are right, because he did like to pass a lot with DTR. He would give him the run pass option, and DTR would throw the ball. So yeah, he does. Now in the pros, you do need to be able to stretch it because you can't just run it like that. I mean, you can. I mean, you saw what Philly did. 4 straight, tush pushes, gets an end zone. If they can't stop it, you run it into the ground. You run it into the ground. And the Bears, we were stronger than the Bears. We were more mature than the Bears. The Bears mentally are more fragile than we are. Now that's the same kind of MO that Tennessee is. They're even more fragile than we are. It's who's more fragile. Who could honestly, if I'm the Raiders, if I'm gonna give a little bit of my game plan, I want the ball first so we can score for it, so we can force them into doing things that they don't want to do. Like when we did it against the Bears, they didn't do that. They got lucky. They got the ball. It is what it is. But we need to score first. We need to strike blood first.
Start fast.
See who could tread.
Yeah.
But it's,
I mean, well, even the Indianapolis game, we started second, 3 and out of them, then drove all the way down the field. Excuse me on the language. Get to the Gentry runs it in first and goal from like the 8. He runs it to the 3, and then they throw that trying to throw it instead of just running it 2 more times. And then, you know, and on that play, Ian Thomas was wide open coming across the middle at the 1 yard line. Toss it to him, but no, he gets sacked. So now we're 3rd and 12. We get a field goal. So it was kind of deflating. It was almost a win for Indianapolis to hold us
It
to 3
was.
after we run out of the full like that. It's just, you know, the play calling just amazes me. I mean, 1st and goal from the 8, Mgnt gets 5 yards. Why not run it 2 more times or
Because
a
Chip,
variation of that?
It's
because
too obvious.
Chip Kelly be trying to out. He think he's the smartest guy in the room.
Exactly.
Well, he is, and he thinks himself out of a touchdown.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
He's a genius, and he thinks too much instead of doing the simple thing. Like, hey, that got me 5 yards. I don't think they can stop it another 2 more times.
Yeah.
If I'm
Well,
like,
like
oh, that I think what Gentry was averaging 5 yards, and I think Morster was averaging 14 yards, and you only give him 4 touches and give him 21 touches. Like, bro, if I could have slapped somebody that day, I would have slapped. Oh my God, I was so mad. I was like, dude, he gonna make me look like a genius, and then he doesn't do it, and we lose the game. But I mean, he still made me look like a genius because I said if we don't do this, we're gonna lose, and we end up losing because of it.
And the funny thing, even when we missed the field goal, so when we needed to come down the field and throw some passes, Chip Kelly showed his ass because we got down the field. And then when it was time to run to get the first down and all that, he outsmarted himself because he was like, well, we right here in field goal range. And then, you know what I'm saying, he stopped being aggressive. He doesn't commit to certain things. And when you said that, that's why I was like, that's the thing. He's not committal except for to his thing. He doesn't read the room right now. And I think that's just how he is, but I'm trying to give him some grace because everybody thought he was this world beater, and I'm not seeing it because I already knew who Chip Kelly was because I'm old enough to know why he got ran out of Philadelphia.
Everywhere.
I'm gonna ask you guys this question, and this might give a different perspective. Looking at this offense and the totality of this offense, if you were the play caller, what could you say that you can trust out of this offense?
Who, me? What I would do?
I'm asking the panel.
I would run the ball. I would predicate what we do off the run, even if we ain't running the ball. Because I'm not talking about play action on first down. I'm talking about we're going to have to run the ball on first and second down because Jenny, the type of running back, the more carries you give him, he's going to get better with the game. And even if you do want to pass the ball, make sure he get 5 to 7 carries a quarter. Like, what are we doing?
But I get that's wishful thinking. But what are you saying? What are you saying that, hey, I know if I run the ball, we got this game. My offensive line is going to block well, and my running back is going to do his thing. Or what can you hang your hat on in regards to this offense? I wouldn't
hang my hat. I wouldn't hang my hat on anything in particular because you usually don't win week to week the same way. But if I had to have an identity for my offense, that we're run dominant, but we're going to really pass it on the slick. And that's what Chip Kelly trying to do, but he too obvious with the shit. He don't set it up. Like, I see what he's trying to do, but he don't set it up because he has no finesse.
You want to go, Zach? You want to go, Zach?
Well, I agree with a lot of what Black's saying. Is that, I mean, I think we need to snap, and like you said, you can't run play action off the snap. I mean, you got to establish your run game for the play action to be effective. So I see a run heavy defense being the best for us because it's easier with our own line problems to run block than it is pass block. And we have a dynamic runner. You give, and if it ain't working, because what's that guy's name? The tackle for Simmons.
They're
run the fuck away.
Titans.
Run the fuck away from him. Do not run at Simmons. do not. I mean, if the call goes to that side and Simmons is playing over there, change the call to the other side, immediately. And but I mean, if you get Mgnt some breaks, but you got to mix some passes in there sometimes too. And the Raiders have been, I've been noticing on first down, especially the first game of the play of the game, they've been passing on first down almost every single time, and and you could do that stuff too. But I think they should predicate more, especially going against the third worst defense against the rushing in the NFL, Titans, running the ball in this game in particular, like Black said. But you can't go with that same formula every time. You got to go against what the weaknesses of the defense is. But I think for this game, definitely run the freaking ball, or even throw the little wheel routes to Mgnt,
Mgnt.
stuff like that.
Yeah,
What happened to the screen pass? I mean, what happened to that? So
No,
JT, before you go, JT, I just wanted to say one thing. Like that's why we have fool's gold, because we always come out and throw the ball on first down, and we complete that thing. We complete that thing. So then Chip Kelly like, okay, I'm in the mix now. Like, no, you can kind of run it, then do it again. But no, he be like, I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna do it again. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, come on, bro. Come on, run the ball. And then when we start running the ball on first down, no matter if we got 1 or 2 yards, it keeps the defense honest.
yes, mix it up, man. It's not rocket science. We all see it. Why can't they? These guys are paid to do this. They've been doing way more than we do. But yeah, I don't know.
Humans are stupid, so we don't completely understand why we do some of the things we do. But it's that ego. Chip Kelly got that ego.
Yeah,
me
does.
too.
Yeah,
we all do. We're men, aren't we? Men have egos.
Yeah. It's I don't even think it's a man thing anymore. But to answer your question,
bags.
To what I can hold, what the Raiders can hold their head on. I mean, outside of blowing the lead, it's what we really, if there was, okay,
go ahead and give out the answer, because I already know what you're about to say, but go ahead.
I don't. If it's fourth and 2, 4th and 3, and we have to go to our go-to play, what's our play? It's probably like power pistol.
That's why we should play, and that's why we should play, and that's why we should play action right there. That's when we need to play action.
No, but that's the problem. That's not the go-to play.
It's not.
But that's what we want. What Twan is asking is, I'm not asking what we want to do. It's what we can do. Like, what is what we can do right now?
Play action.
And it's very minimal. What we can do
exactly.
Right now. And the issue at hand is we want to do all these things, but we can't do one thing right. And if we can't do the thing that's going to set the play action up, if we can't actually effectively run to where they're like, hey, we got to actually adjust our defense to actually maybe spy, back up, or maybe pull a safety forward. Hey, now you corners are on ISO. Now you want islands. Now that makes our play action so much more effective and deadly.
It's already there. It's already there because we didn't. You know how many times we didn't got stopped on 4th down, running the ball, quarterback sneaking. We didn't ran the ball 90% of the time on 4th down and got stopped about 85% of the time.
So can't Chip trust that?
So that's why I say we need to play action in that moment, because if we're a pass dominant team, we should be able to throw the ball on 4th down, even if it ain't play action. If we're a pass dominant team, because we pass the ball 40 times and run it 25 times.
And that's the biggest issue. That's why I brought up the question, because it's like, as a play caller, if I'm Chip Kelly or whoever, you just insert your name as the offensive coordinator. there's really nothing on this offense that I can say I can go to this and it's for sure I'm getting it. When you look at when you look at other offenses that are successful in the NFL, you can clearly see what their go-to is on third downs. You can clearly see what they go to, you know what I'm saying, in regards to I need to get this play, you know what I'm saying, done. You look at the Baltimore Ravens, you know exactly what they're going to do. You know what you know what the Bills are going to do offensively. So when you look at those offenses compared to what we have on our offense and the way that we're trying to call games, like you said, we try to run the ball on fourth down, and what happens? We get stuck. So
that's why you don't run it.
What does that play in your memory bank when it doesn't work?
Yeah, but
no, it don't matter. I don't.
Hold on, Black. Let me jump in. You're right, but here's the thing: it's not like we're losing the run where they're stacking it. We're losing to a 4-man front on 4th and 1. They're not even blitzing. They're sitting back expecting the pass, and they're only winning with just the 4. They're not winning because they're blitzing and stacking and holding the front line.
That's true. That's true. But Kelly,
so if they're already expecting the pass, the play action ain't gonna work because we're waiting for you to do that. We're just you and beating you at the point of attack.
Yeah, that's true, right? And that's an excellent point because they're not like it ain't like they like blitzing and stopping us. But the thing is, they're stopping us with the 4-man front on the run. So even if they're in a semi-pass defense, which they a lot of times are in the pass defense, Chip Kelly, it's 4th down. You gotta have something in that playbook that you can call and get 2 yards off a pass. I don't care. And if you're an offensive coordinator in the NFL and can't do that at least once or twice a game, then you should not be an NFL offensive coordinator, especially one that's considered one of the best in the NFL. If that's the case, and then it's not a Raider thing, that's a coach thing.
No, okay, so I got a thing. Take out Brett Bauer. How do you get 2 yards passing in our offense? In our offense, not just any offense, within our offense, you need 2 yards. No, you know what? 2 yards is way too easy. We need 3.5. Not just 3, we need that half. We need 3.5 yards. How do we get it?
Whatever like I was saying on the other part, like in those kind of situations, you don't look at plays, you look at players. So the person I have to key up in that situation is Jacoby Myers. He can get open, right? He is obviously he can get open. And in this case, Chip Kelly got to get creative and put him in a slot position so he don't get jammed at the line because we need the play to happen fast because you don't want Geno taking like you say, a long 3-step drop or a 5-step drop. This needs to come out right now. Run that quick little out and freaking catch the ball, plain and simple. Or run a slant and catch the ball, plain and simple.
But that's the thing. If we have him at the 1, he's going to have to be on the line and get jammed up. And
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Put him at a slot. He can play the Z off the ball over here and run a slant.
Yeah.
I mean,
that's why I don't like this rating of wide receiver 1, wide receiver 2, wide receiver 3. I mean, it's what is working your system. I mean, it doesn't matter if it's Brock Bowers being a tight end, so-called tight end, or whether it be it's who you can rely on. That's why I feel the number 1 receiver is the guy that you can count on, like our Hunter Renfrow back in the day.
But who is that for you right now? Who is that for you right now, Mike?
Shit, I don't know, man. I would have to go with Jacoby Myers. I think it would be Jacoby Myers. But that's all they're focusing on now. So, I think for the future that might, let's try Jack Besh in those kind of situations, because he's not as expected. But
I'm sorry, that comment is hella. That comment is hella true. The one you just took off. No, I wasn't laughing at you. I was laughing at the Jacoby Myers. He said he went from pay me to I'm good, keep y'all money. That's exactly how he playing. That's exactly how he playing too, for real.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Isn't he the second wide receiver to do that if that's the case? The first wide receiver was
Devontae Adams.
No, Amari.
Oh well, we can go back to Randy Moss.
This season, he's like, I could play for you.
No, this season. He said this season. Yeah.
No, Cliff Branch, man.
No, he's talking about this season. Yeah. He's talking about.
Before my time. Before I really actually knew what was
I'm throwing the Cliff Branch, man, every time, man.
I love Cliff Branch, but no, you're right. Like you're right. But I mean, like that's not all the way a receiver problem. That's Chip Kelly needs to be able to call plays, simple plays sometimes. Like, come on, man, run a slant.
So for me,
I think Michael Mayer could be good.
It's the wide receiver out the backfield. I mean, the running back out the backfield.
Okay, I can go with that.
And
like
I'm not
a little
will
route or
something. A simple get him on the linebacker and a V come across. That's a simple 3 to 4 yards. And if Geno hits him on the run, we're getting 5 to 6 yards. Just simple play like that. You're going to get a clear out. He's going to come out. He's going to actually fake like he's staying in. He waits for it to clear out, and he goes. He's getting 4 yards. He's not going to get tackled one-on-one. And
right.
That puts my guy in isolation in space. That's going to open up Trey Tucker or anybody else. I was like, it for me, it really stems from overall as a team, as a collective, we're terrible. Yes, everyone's responsible. As Dirty said earlier, it's like a 33.3% from everybody. But overall, for me, it starts with the scheme that Chip has. Chip is amazing at his opening drives. He's gonna look great opening drives. He's just because he's that smart, and he actually knows how to scheme. Similar to Josh McDaniels, masterminds who are offensive-minded guys. If you give them a couple of days to just come up with a script for the first set of 12 plays, they're going to have something for that aspect you're just not ready for. And they're going to be prepared for everything. So they're going to look good. 2-minute drill can look really good. But when it comes to, all right, now make in-game adjustments, they're terrible. We don't have in-game adjusters. We don't have people who adapt to the game. We have none of our coaches from defense to offense dictate the pace and dictate the change in how the game's being played. Because there's sometimes in the middle of a game, it's like, man, we're not doing, both teams aren't doing nothing. The game's getting boring. You need to dictate something. You need a spark. We don't have
on-field adjustments.
Man, the defense be tired because they always on the freaking field. Man, we go out. We go 3 and out so many times. Turn the ball over all the time. As soon as you sit down, you got to pop back up all the time.
Okay.
Like that's
let me change that. You're right with that. But I mean, in the first half, that's not it. They're not tired in the first half, man.
Bro. No, they're not tired, but even mentally, like, bro, like, y'all can't can y'all sustain a drive? Can we like get a breather? Like, even if you're not behind, or even if it's just turnovers, just all you drive all the way down the field and turn it over. Then we stop them, and then you go back out there and turn it over again. Like that's not complimentary football. And the defense is going to have to play back sometimes to preserve energy for. We don't know what else is going to happen in the rest of the game. We don't.
And our special teams too is putting our defenses in bad situations.
Oh, and our offense that definitely don't help. I think they cost us 2 games of special teams.
Yeah.
I mean, one for sure. Actually, and with that, who's our punter now? Is AJ coming back?
AJ's coming back. Yeah, he practiced today. He was limited on his punts, but he did practice. Well, not today. Yesterday, Friday. But Pete Carroll said he was booming some kicks. He just didn't kick as much as he used to. They picked up some guy named Brad something. I don't remember his name.
Just in case, yeah, probably.
Yeah, and just in case.
Man, they hit AJ.
Swelling's down with his ankle, and he should be kicking, and he should be the holder. And hopefully, maybe we don't have to punt too many times. That'd be nice.
I think that's what's going to happen. I think he's going to be the holder, but the other dude's going to be the punter.
That might happen for sure.
Think so? He was kicking in practice. Pete said he looked good, but I don't believe the goddamn thing Pete says anymore.
Well, he might try it.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm not. I was like, yo, we just need you to hold because we're gonna be in the game. Because honestly, it's gonna come down to field goal. I'm gonna want my guy who's actually been holding the kicks all year. I'm not gonna go to no. I mean, you can, but no, if he can play and hold the kicks, yeah. I don't want you to punt. We
Yeah,
want
he'll
the
hold the
kicks.
kick ball.
I
He'll
mean,
hold the kicks because if it's his ankle, he don't need
I
that.
think
Yeah. What I
I think Jay has it right here, and this is Chip's issue. He only has a plan A
yeah
because he doesn't think he's going to need a plan B, C, or D.
yeah
That's how I feel Chip thinks.
this is
He's
arrogant.
like, my plan A is so good, it ain't going to fail. And then when he needs to go to, all right, let's go to play B, C, or D, there isn't one there. He hasn't worked it. The team isn't going to know it. He doesn't feel they can execute it. I think there's a lot of doubt within him, which has caused doubt within the skill play of a lot of players. He doesn't trust a lot of his guys. He doesn't feel comfortable with it, and I think it's starting to show its head a lot more. And I was like, because I've never seen, because what was Geno Smith's mo when he came here? Oh, this dude's an accurate
Accuracy
quarterback.
and yeah, how's that
Yeah.
worked out?
So for him not to be accurate tells me it's not a him, it's a confidence thing, and
A,
no one is confident in him.
a confidence
And he's
in a lack of confidence in what? The system, right? Or the
I think
play
everything.
calling. Yeah,
Yeah,
all
yeah.
of that. Yeah.
Because I
I
mean, this
don't
is
know
like
what it is, man,
I
but
think this
he
is the
looks
first
like
time he's ever had any type of. I don't know how bad the media market was in Seattle for him, but I think this is the first type of turmoil he had with fans.
Since New York.
There you go.
yeah, he definitely had it with the
And
Jets.
that was a long time ago because he got socked in the jaw.
Well, that was his first year. That was his rookie year, wasn't it? When he went to the Jets draft him.
Because he played for the Jets and the Giants.
Because to tell you the truth, I don't think that Chip Kelly liked him personally.
You say that again, you
I
was
don't think
breaking
he
up.
does either. Maybe he's somebody
I
brought up,
don't.
wasn't on Ben's show or somebody said he might be sabotaging.
Oh
You
Yeah,
yeah.
know,
yeah.
I'm not. I'm not saying he's sabotaging. I mean, it looks like it, but I just think we're that bad. You don't even have to act like we're sabotaging. It's
so I didn't
just,
say you. I said somebody on Ben's show.
I said that.
yeah,
That's
Black
why I
did
called him.
because
That's why I
because I,
called him. That's why I call him McDaniel's 2.0 because you can sabotage the team with your play calling or lack of.
absolutely you
Yeah.
you could
Oh,
you could you could
absolutely.
set
Yeah.
the guy up in front of you who has the position you want. Because let's be real, Chip Kelly is not an offensive coordinator. He's a head coach, and he
Right.
wants to be a head coach. And for all y'all Raider fans who thought Chip Kelly was going to be loyal to the soil and stay here and just be an offensive coordinator, if just
Hmm.
imagine if we were successful, if we had a successful season, which would be for me, I had our ceiling at 9 maximum wins. We were not a double-digit win team. Our ceiling was 9. If we had 9 wins, Chip Kelly was going to be on the market to be the next head coach of somewhere else, possibly Cleveland. Who needs a coach? Who's going to need a coach? The Bengals might need a coach.
We would need one too because after next year, Pete
No,
Carroll's
so
going to be gone.
if we won 9 games, Pete Carroll's still going to be our coach. He wasn't getting fired.
Right, but then they would tell Chip Kelly 1 more year and you can have the Raiders.
No, he's like, I'm gonna test the market because they said he's on a 1 year contract.
Yeah.
He's on a 1
True.
year contract. He got $6 million a year. So
True.
I get paid $6 million.
True.
Now you know how much I'm gonna have to get paid as a coach. You know my value is. I was like, hey, no, I'm making $6 million already as an offensive coordinator. I'm coming over here to take over your team.
Hey J Dog, you right. He
gonna
about to
say?
sabotage himself. He about to outsmart his own self and sabotage himself.
That's
I hope that's what happens. If that's what his plans are, because that's bullshit.
I mean, I'm
When he
not saying
came off saying, "I don't want to be a head coach," I talked to my wife. I'm much
No.
happier being an offensive coordinator. I don't want to be a head coach, and it's starting to look like that's all bullshit right now. Just like everything else we're dealing with.
for me, if Chip Kelly's not skinny, I don't want him. Skinny Chip Kelly, I'll take. A fat Chip Kelly, I don't want. Nah, give me skinny Chip Kelly. I'll be cool because that means he been working. His mind gonna be right. He ain't lazy. You know what I'm saying? Skinny Chip Kelly, his offense was like it was the thing that everyone had to learn. It changed the game of football. He literally changed the game of football with his offense and how he elevated Mike Beletny's offense at Oregon. But this fat Chip Kelly, nah, he just someone you just can't tolerate. I'm cool. Get him up out of here. He ruined my program at UCLA. Now, granted, last week we beat Penn State, fours up, but we play Oregon, so we're gonna see what we're gonna do.
So you guys are saying that Chip Kelly got assigned a year-to-year deal for 6 months here? I did not know that.
I thought it was more, but they're saying it's a 1 year deal.
Yeah, it's a 1 year.
I didn't know that.
And I was like, we gave this dude 1 year, $6 million. I mean, it's crazy. Like what? How? I was like, yo, whoever his agent is, yo, you better tip him nicely, dude. He got you an A1 contract.
And got you back in the NFL. You backdoored your way back into the NFL.
I don't even think he backdoor. He got you in the NFL and got you paid to be the #1 OC. Now you ain't executing, and I think but he can go back to college football. So shoot.
Well, you guys are saying he might be sabotaging. Okay, say he's
I'm saying that.
Okay.
I'm saying
TBD. If he sabotages somebody like Josh McDaniels did to AOC in that San Diego game, the first game he played, that was sabotage. That was to make a point. So say Chip Kelly is sabotaging, and the Raiders continue to suck. What's his market value?
Well, it's the Raiders, so they gonna blame it on that. So they just like ain't nobody blaming Chip Kelly now. They not gonna blame him then either.
Okay.
Oh, it's a 2-year deal. Appreciate. Yeah, it's a 2-year deal.
Man, somebody. Let me look, man.
I will look it up right now on my phone.
I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna look it up.
I thought it was 3 years, but because
I thought it was like 3 or multiple year.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty much the same as Pete's 3 with the 4th optional, but I don't know.
I'm about to look it up right now.
So Jay says it's 1. All I says 2. For me, it's like this. I'm not gonna say it's an inside sabotage job, and you're not gonna be able to tell because the team is just that bad. I mean, if the play calling gets more egregious and just he's literally just putting Geno in position to just continuously make mistakes and play out a character that he's never played like before, then it's fishy. You know what I mean? The thing is with the NFL is it's a fraternity league. Once you win, you're in. You got a job somewhere. Like that's why I can't wait till I get the opportunity to just hey man, just let me be a videographer, dude. Just get me in there. Like I'm in. But
they keep saying it's averaging us. His contract is averaging $6 million per year, but they're not saying how many years it is.
I'll just say look up the how many years in the contract.
No, that's why I looked up. That's the first thing I looked up. Hold on, let me see.
How many years is Chip Kelly's contract length? I'll look that up.
I can't. I'm using my phone to be on the chat. So
okay, it's the AI shit said. Oh, it's a 2-year contract extension that runs through 2027. Oh, hold on. Wait.
I thought it was multiple years.
Through 2027, that'd be 3 years.
Yeah, 2027 will be the end of 2027, 2028, or just the end of 2026, 27.
Hold on. I'm about to tell you.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Let's see.
I believe it was a 2-year deal, but might be wrong.
Oh, so J-Dog said he read his shit. Oh, I read that shit wrong. I guess it's 2 years. I was like, I heard when I first saw it, I was like, it was a multi-year $6 million.
It runs through the 2026 season.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
so
it's
two
2-year
two
deal.
years. It was this year and next year, so it's a 2-year deal. So yeah, So he getting 12 million from us. 12 million.
They like he making more money than some head coaches.
Head
Yeah,
coach, no doubt, man.
I'm about to say that's what I'm saying. He's legitly a head coach. Like I know we have an interim head coach that I think is Patrick Graham, but he's fucking trash. He's out of here. He needed. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think he needs to be fired before Chip does. Now Chip is making a great case for himself. He's making a great, and with only 5 weeks in, he's making a great case. I've been wanting.
Wow.
You can text Twan right now. I've been wanting PG going since the day he first stepped here. I said he's not going to be able to get us to a playoff. None of his defenses are playoff defenses. He's never been able to get to playoffs. I saw what he had in New York. When New York had a formula, New York actually had defensive culture. He really wasn't developing anything. He was just maintaining. You got to develop that here. Like it has to be developed. Like I'm gonna be honest, and you know what, Mike, you probably can help me out. I think the Raiders have only given one quarterback the keys to the city. Only one that they've drafted from day one, and that was Derek Carr. And they don't feel real comfortable about it because they felt like they gave up too much to give him that. Is he like the only quarterback who had the keys to
Ken,
run the actual organization?
Kenny Stabler, but that was way before you guys' time.
Oh, that's what
We
I was
drafted
asking.
him
I
out.
didn't
We
know
drafted him out of Alabama. Yeah.
that. Okay. So only two in our all of our history. It's crazy, man. That we can only trust
Mm.
two people. Two?
Oh no, we gave the keys to Jamarcus. He just
Man,
lost them.
For a year, yeah.
man,
He
he had
he,
to
he
wait.
just lost
No, he
the
didn't.
keys.
So he had a
He had like a weight.
breakdown.
He had like a weight thing in his contract. He couldn't be too fat. We didn't trust him. We didn't think he could keep the weight on.
Hey, he
So
could throw the
I mean,
ball
we
far.
wanted to
That's
because I mean,
great.
he had everything that you wanted in a quarterback: size, arm, talent, heart.
It was
He
just his
just didn't have
mental.
his
He had mental shit
dedication.
going on, man.
Just wasn't dedicated to the game.
Was dedicated to the game. He lost his father figure. He was on
Right. That's
syrup. He
what.
was on
Right
syrup.
after we got him. Yep.
And he was like that at LSU though. He was
Yeah,
just
but he
you
didn't.
know
Yeah, but I'm
he,
just saying he lost his father too, so that takes you on a different trajectory. Not his father, but his father
yeah,
figure,
no, he's like
Yeah.
I forgot who
his
got murdered.
grandfather or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it was. Yeah. I think. Yeah. When he lost him, that's when he went just totally off the rails.
Hey Kev, I ain't been as dedicated, man. I've been working my own stuff, man. So like I'm gradually working my way back in to getting all that information. Like I said, when I was gone, bro, I was checked out. I was not tapping in with nothing football, nothing. I had my own things to deal with, bro. I had personal things. I had death, you know. Well, I'll say here now, you know, Twan knows up here. He was checking on me and praying for me, man. I had lost a baby, so like I
Oh
was,
damn.
Oh God,
yeah,
no.
I was not giving a damn about
Uh,
football at all.
Yeah, I'm
Like,
sorry about that, bro.
yeah,
man.
so that's why I've been gone. You know what I'm saying? I lost the baby, so I just was, yeah, just trying to get my mind
Mentally
right.
checked out. Yeah, fuck yeah.
Fuck,
It took a
man.
lot to get
That's
back.
that's real life. This stuff we talking about is our love and passion. That's real life. That's a different
I
type of
can't
love.
imagine anything worse than that. I'm
Yeah,
about ready to lose my mom. She's in the hospital right now, but to lose one of your kids as a baby, I every parent's worst fear,
yeah,
worst
man.
nightmare.
And,
Man, I feel for you, brother. Much thoughts to you on
thank
that.
you, man. You know, and the Raiders weren't giving me an avenue just to be able to,
Right.
come
Right.
celebrate with me.
More suffering.
So yeah, so that's
Yeah.
where I kind of been checked out. I ain't just been around y'all. It's like a lot of things that just
You
needed
strong.
time to sort out. Should
Hmm.
even losing the relationship because I never recovered after that. So yeah, but now I'm coming back. I'm gradually getting my feet wet in this. And like I said, man, it needs to be a takeover. I got a lot of things I need to say and I want to say and I'm going to say, and I'm not gonna hide behind it no more. I had a lot of friends who got fucked over by the last regime and the regime before that within the organization, and people will not. So like there's gonna be a lot of things that I'm gonna say. Um, I
Well, it's
love
nice to
seeing.
have a distraction outlet like this too. Nothing's gonna make you forget, but it's nice to have a distraction when you go through hard
True,
times.
absolutely, but I want to go to games. I want to go to games. I want to like actually want to interact with people and like my people and this side, But like,
Where
ain't no
where do
way
you
in this.
live?
Me, I'm in AZ right now, but I go back to LA. I got family and friends in Vegas. So like I got houses in 3 different states. So
Oh,
it's
so if you go to game, you got a place to stay.
I refuse to go to game. I refuse to go to game. I'm not going. I'm not spending $1,500 on this.
Oh,
Like
I
like like.
understand that. I'm just
Like,
saying.
yeah, ain't no.
Okay.
I don't. And honestly, I'm not buying. I'm gonna say now, I'm not buying anything that's sponsored by the NFL that has a Raider logo on it. I'm only buying counterfeit stuff that's made by fans. I'm
Yeah,
buying off
straight out
market
of
stuff.
China.
I'm not giving this organization another fucking dime, and I don't think nobody else should. Now, if you have season tickets, I understand. Continue to pay
Right.
for them because you're just in it. You got to
They
keep it.
got you for 30 years too.
Yeah,
Hey, but
they
check
got you. So get your money when you can. You get money from them. They don't shouldn't get money from you. Sell them bad boys. Go to the
you
games
like
you want
me.
to
I'm
go.
not buying no Raider stuff. Are you aware? See me wearing silver and black something, but it ain't gonna be Raider authorized from the NFL, like you said, until they show me that they deserve that because they didn't play in our face way too many times. Way too many times.
Uh, appreciate you, but no. But like I said, I know there's a bunch of people who make Raider hats. Like shoot, Ray finally came back. Heard from him. He got a dope hat. That's 100% proceeds go to him. He created the logo and everything. It still represents the Raiders. You know, I know there's a bunch of people who make Raider gear.
Yeah,
Um,
there's a bunch of
man, like I said,
lunatic.
I'm still gonna
Lunatic
be
makes
a
a
fan,
bunch of
and
shit.
I'm still gonna wear stuff, but it ain't gonna be sponsored. None of my money is going to that organization. I refuse. Like I said, hey man, Twan knows I was campaigning in the front line for Mark Davis for them 4.5 years. But I said, bro, after them 4.5 years, if you ain't giving me nothing and you give me BS, I'm gonna be your worst nightmare. And I'm telling you, man, I'm coming. Like, hey, man, I've had a lot of build up, a lot of things to get off, and I don't think none of us should be supporting them in building. And like I said, we definitely should support the team, but I'm not supporting the organization. I'm supporting the team though. I'm not giving them any type of more money. I mean, you get enough from the visiting fans as it is. We haven't had a home game in like when was the last time we actually had a home game and it was a home game?
Chicago is mostly Raider fans, but I mean
Was it?
that's a rare. It's a fucking rarity.
Or when do we not have to go to a silent count at our own stadium? I think we have to go to a silent count
Oh
in
yeah,
this
most
game.
times, yeah. And
Then that's not a
I
home
think
game.
this. Well, in this game, I mean, I've heard ticket prices going down to like, 135 bucks for seats that you normally pay like $300-400 for because because Titans don't travel well. I mean, you know, so they're hurting for people to get in that stadium for this game Sunday. They are
I
hurting
mean, between the two teams, how many wins we have?
too.
Two wins. Between the teams. I know the Cleveland Browns got tickets at $12.
$12.
$12.
Holy shit! That's a
When the teams are
baseball
bad, you can
game
get your
ticket.
tickets down to what you need to get them to. I'm not paying $125 for the Tennessee Titans and the Las Vegas Raiders. They're not. They're not. That's not. I'm not getting value for that.
Yeah. Well, especially when you don't live by Las Vegas, when you got to pay, like people like me. I'm in Sacramento, California, so it's, you know,
Yeah.
either a 12-hour drive or a flight that costs. and then the hotels ain't cheap in Vegas, especially on game day weekends. The hotel rates get jacked. The food is
Yeah.
insane. The concessions inside. I've been to Allegiant twice, and the concessions were way worse than Oakland. I mean, they're just fucking raping their fans and expecting them to show up.
But that's my issue. You're charging us top dollar for garbage quality. I'm not getting
Yeah.
value. I'm not getting value. It's not an entertaining product. I mean, it's sports and entertainment. That's your logo. That's the NFL's
Uh,
motto. None about this is entertaining. I'm not getting value. It's not. I'm not. I'm definitely not happy. It's not competitive.
uh, uh,
So you're telling me I'm paying top tier prices for the bottom
uh,
tier product.
uh.
Like at least the
And
Cowboys are competitive. At least the Giants are competitive. At least Cleveland has media coverage. We don't even get media. You're not, like who you going I mean, at the games you might see a couple people. You know what I'm saying? Ice Cube ain't coming to the games. He ain't been he been in like one or two games. But he's been asked to come there, and they had to pay him to come there. Snoop ain't
I
coming
met
over
I
there.
met Ice Cube a couple times
Dope
in
dude, he's
Oakland.
dope. Yeah.
I didn't meet him. I mean, I just high
Oh,
fived
you
and shook
seen
his
him?
hand and said, "Hey, buddy." Yeah.
Oh, he's cool.
Because I sat in the black hole or stood in the black hole, and I was only in row four. So when he came around, I got to shake his hand and say, "Hey, man, you're the man." You know.
It's just there's nothing to support about this team
Yeah.
outside of our nostalgia for the team.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, the
there-
thing too, man, I noticed from allegiance. I mean, when I went to the games, tailgated in Oakland, the parking lots open 5 hours before game time. You got 5 hours to set up, do a good tailgate. In Allegiant, I think you can only go in 2 hours early. Maybe it's three to tailgate. And the money inside it's not fan friendly, you know, and there's very small areas. Lot J is the main area, unless you want to spend a bunch more money and go to the big party area that the Raiders have set up. And that's like 150 or so bucks to get into that per person.
yeah, I'm gonna need to talk to
Before
you.
the
I
game.
wasn't aware
It's
of that.
ridiculous, man. It's insane. And what are Raider fans? Mostly blue collar. You know, can't afford
I don't
that
even know if
shit,
it's that
man.
anymore.
Well, in Oakland it was. It was well, I
Yeah,
mean, we had fans from every we had lawyers, we had doctors, we had everything, but everybody got along. It was just a cool situation, but but and I saw this coming. I even spoke to Mark Davis once on the sideline before a game. I had sideline passes before the game, not during the game, but before the game. I just talked to Mark Davis and asked him, was it going to keep? This is like about 2 years before so it must have been like 2017 or something. Uh, but I got a chance to ask him, what's going on? How do we keep the Raiders here in Oakland? What do we need to do? How much money is it going to take? And he told me, I'm like, going, oh shit, I'm a little short. He laughed and signed my hat for me. Dude signs in capital regular letters. He doesn't sign it like in cursive, unless
nah,
he
yeah.
was just fucking with me.
No, you're a weirdo.
Yeah.
He ain't too
Nah,
bad. I mean, he's not a bad dude. He's actually
no,
pretty
I ain't
cool.
saying he bad. Sometimes
Well, he's
weird
pretty
people
cool.
are the
It was
most
pretty
fun
cool to
people.
me. I
I
mean,
don't
he
even think
talked to me for
okay, he
like
has a
five
weird
minutes or so.
haircut, but he's not a weirdo. He's not a
Yeah.
weirdo.
The reason why I call him a weirdo is because, let's say, if you in a room full of dudes that got game, and then the two dudes is two dudes in there, it's eight with game and two don't have game. They you know what I'm saying, they might get a girl or two. I ain't, you know what I'm saying, it's cool, but y'all weird how y'all go about you socially awkward. Like you don't fit in into Al Davis fit the Raiders owner. Like he fit that.
Oh man, no
so when I see Mark Davis, I'm like, nah, you look like a weirdo. You look like the kid that inherit the team. Like you look like you don't fit in that position. I don't mean he a weirdo as a person because I don't even know him like that. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying
he's not a football person.
He's not my leader. I'm not being like, oh, Mark Davis is our owner. Like I don't. You all right,
So
bro.
he's a businessman. He doesn't have no.
I don't even think he that.
Well, he moved us to Vegas, which is one of the.
Man, he got tricked into move to Vegas. Now the NFL own the Raiders. We play at Airbnb Stadium. The Raiders might not play there in about 10 years. They're gonna be the first team in Mexico.
Nah.
I don't think so.
We're not.
All right.
They can't do that. They'll lose money if they can move to Mexico.
Man, they'll put another team in Airbnb Stadium.
There's too many. There's too much money in Vegas, man.
They'll put another team there.
Then that means that if that's the case, then they're going to move us back to either LA or Oakland.
No, Mexico.
Never Oakland. Oakland's broke, man.
Oakland is not broke. They just ain't fucking with the Raiders.
No,
because the Raiders tried to bankrupt Oakland and didn't want to pay no money to get a stadium.
Oakland doesn't even have enough money to pay the cops.
Well, because there's no need to keep the A's. There's no money in the A's. Don't nobody watch baseball like that.
Mark
Oakland. They can't even pay for the firefighters and policemen. You know,
Las Vegas, whatever they gonna name, Las Vegas A's or whatever they call it.
Yeah, they're gonna sell out there.
They probably gonna win. Watch soon.
They're gonna win.
Mm-hmm. I hate that because I'm a baseball guy. I'm like baseball is my first love. So
mine's too.
Not having the Oakland A's is like, I'm like, dude, you just took out a whole history of the game just by doing that.
Well, yeah.
So, Oakland is. Where do you live, Black? Just out of curiosity.
Oakland.
In the Oakland Bay Area.
I'm talking to you like I know. I'm sorry, man. My apologies.
Yeah.
Are you from the Richmond area?
No, I'm from Oakland.
Mm-hmm.
I just live on the outskirts of Oakland now because it ain't no need to live in Oakland. Like I had a cannabis business in Oakland. Well, it's still there. It just ain't open because they keep robbing it. But but Oakland is something else. But yeah, I grew up from Oakland. Every morning I woke up, I saw the Oakland Coliseum every day. Like even when they A's played, I can hear the game. You know what I'm saying? I grew up with the Coliseum, so when the A's lose, when the Oakland lost all their teams, like it's almost like walking around with no heart. Like, okay, but now they got the Oakland Ballers though. Champions.
What the hell is that?
Champions. First year in the Pioneer League. If you love baseball, look up Oakland Ballers. First year in the Pioneer League, and they won a championship. You know, Pioneer League is
cool.
It's like
Oakland needs something like that.
Yeah, they do. And they won the championship. They just had the parade and everything. So that's something to look up to. I mean, you got to start somewhere. I mean, we ain't got nothing.
Y'all could go over to the Bay and watch, Golden State.
So the thing about that, have you ever been to a Warrior games at Oracle?
In San Francisco or the one in
No, in Oakland.
I almost made it when Baron Davis went up there. I was gonna go watch BD play. I didn't get
it's like the difference between the Raiders playing in Oakland and playing in Vegas is not the same. You know what I'm saying? It's nowhere near the same, right? It's like going from eating catfish and tilapia and sole and snapper to eating salmon and all that. So it's like, okay, well, it's a different brand over there. You can go check them out though. It's a cool thing, but they rip your head off too, and it's a bigger market and it's not the same. It's just not the same. But the spirit is.
It's people outside the Bay Area don't know. They don't understand that like San Francisco is different from Oakland. You know what I'm saying? And there's just they're two different types of people, but we in the same proximities, but it's two different types of people. You know what I'm saying? And that's what you run into.
Not enough Lowrys on that.
No, but the thing about it is, being from Oakland, I never crossed the bridge to go to Frisco for no reason other than maybe to go to Fisherman Wharf or something like that. People come out here and you want to show them, and you take them to Alcatraz or something, be a tourist. But as far as going to Oakland, we just don't mix like that because they're just two different type of people.
Man, Snoop would always be at Raider games, but he is a Pittsburgh fan. And he's not a Pittsburgh fan. Let me give you something. He's not a Pittsburgh Steelers fan because he wanted to be. It's because he's gang affiliated. His colors are.
Right.
Oh, okay.
So there's a reason why he's a Pittsburgh Steelers fan, not a Raider fan. It's gang affiliated. You know what I'm saying?
We still got Ice Cube though, man.
There's a reason why there's a song, the East Sider songs, all black with a little bit of gold. Now let me show you up. East Side Road, foot to the pedal. What the heck? I can't even sing. Still get me in trouble. Now that song started a war in my city. That song starts a war. You can't even play that song. That's like tear the club up for the South, for clubs.
But that's a Snoop song?
It's East Siders.
Oh, the East Siders.
Yeah.
What's the name of it?
Shoot.
What's the name of the hook?
I love it.
Oh, yeah, I got you.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, you play
that song go.
Yeah, it do.
If you play that on the wrong, I mean, instant fireworks. Instant.
That boy said instant fireworks, and LA is the wrong place you want instant fireworks to go off at.
That's Long Beach, not LA.
Well, when I say LA, I'm sorry, from the Bay, everything from Bakersfield down is LA. I know that's disrespectful.
No, don't give us Bakersfield.
No, I said for us.
Y'all got what? Is Monterey Bay the Bay?
No, but they say San Jose is and all that weird shit. No,
that's the peninsula.
No, what they say it is.
Okay, don't say Bakersfield is LA. It's not.
Touche. When I'm talking to somebody from LA, I got to give you that respect. But from somebody from the outside looking in, I consider everything south of that LA. I just call it LA because I don't know the different, you know what I'm saying, who love who. I just know don't wear red or blue.
You can. It's just, they're going to test you.
Yeah, I don't want to be tested.
It's just how you can wear the colors. It's just how much of it you wear is the issue. Yeah,
I ain't playing. I'm from Cali, and I ain't even gonna try that. I ain't trying it, and I'm not going to the wrong chicken and waffles either. So it is what it is.
As long as you go before 3, you're good anywhere.
Hey, but the wrong chicken waffles is actually the right one to go to. That's the one that got the good, the better food.
No, it ain't. Don't let Twan lie to you like that. Don't go to the one in Long Beach. Don't go to the one in like.
No, I didn't say Long Beach.
Yeah,
the one that's in Hollywood.
No, don't go to Hollywood. That ain't it.
It's okay. You might catch somebody up there. You might catch a couple of lookers up there. You can catch some girls at the Hollywood one. Food wise,
the locals will tell you.
Underwhelmed.
The locals will tell you go to the originals one.
Yeah, you go to the original. There's only one you go to.
Yeah.
But like I said,
but you better get it to go and keep going.
Nah, just go before 3.
Yeah,
okay.
Because if you're there at 3, that means you're gonna get your food like around 3:45, 4, 5 o'clock. Once that 4:50, 5 o'clock hour hit, it can get rough. But if you ain't looking for nothing, you will be good. You be solid.
Yeah. Generally,
just get out of there before dark. Because if you make that wrong turn, it's a wrap. As long as you get the data out, so you can see where you're going, you good. Because when it get dark over there, man, it gets spooky.
People talking about I'm not checking in. I'm from California and I'm checking in. So I don't know what y'all talk about.
I check in when I go to the Bay, and that's even San Francisco. I check in.
Yeah, right.
You got to test the temperature, man. I check in. I go to Pennsylvania.
Right.
I check in everywhere I go. You never know, man. Especially now. I mean, if you a truck, I did that when I found out about truck driving. You know, I don't know. I heard about them, but I didn't know how prominent sundown towns were. Man, shoot, that's worse than going to a gang affiliated area. Going to a sundown town. Woo! I remember we drove into one by accident. I said, "Oh no, let's just keep it going." Never
Yeah.
mind.
Hey,
I
imagine
was
this guy going there.
like, nah. She's, and you gotta, when your girl, she interracial, she look white. You know, she Hispanic and white. I was like, nah, man, it ain't safe. So,
Right.
it ain't safe.
You'd be
Girl,
surprised which ones is still sundown towns, even in the Bay Area.
I was not aware of how many we had out here on this side of the states.
I was
You,
doing I was doing construction work. You guys would know this, East Palo Alto. I was
mhm.
doing construction
What
work
up,
down there,
Rogue?
and man, this was back in the late '80s, and it was
No matter
fucking
what
bad.
kind of home.
It was bad down there.
I'm not
Still
gonna
is.
lie. I used to think Palo Alto was sweet. I was like,
No,
I seen a couple
not
pictures of how nice it
East
was out there back in the day.
East Palo Alto is a different
Yeah,
place, man.
I
'Cause
You,
remember.
you'll be amazed how much a bridge makes a difference.
yeah,
It does.
uh,
You know,
I know, man. We were doing vinyl siding. Me and a buddy. We had two of us, and we stayed in these people's backyard just so we didn't have to drive to Sacramento, East Palo Alto. There's
Mm.
gunshots going off every night right in the neighborhood. Guys, you can hear them running to their cars, hopping in their cars on the same street that we were staying in a tent in the backyard. It's like, but you know, I don't mean to sound racial, but I'm white. I
What?
stand out like a sore thumb there, you
I
know.
couldn't even tell.
I didn't till you just
Well,
said it.
I'm kind of dark, but yeah, I'm white. But
I'm not gonna lie. Hey, Swan, he reminds me of OG.
Hmm.
Yeah, but for me, I'm just gonna shout it out. My brother is still Ellington. He's running for y'all District 10 out there. You know what I'm saying? He's running for y'all out there. He's gonna get to be superintendent. He's going against I forgot who was he going against, but the dude got deep pockets. He lost against him a couple years ago against the prelims. It's coming up again, y'all. Prelims. It's the most important time right now when it comes to voting. It's an important date coming up, man. Get out there, get registered, get voted. If you in the Bay Area, District 10, Theo Ellington, he's gonna make a difference out there. But I just have to shout that out because he is running
For
out there.
sure.
You know, but don't just vote because I say so. Do your research, look into it, man. Vote for what you believe in. Believe in something. Vote for something. Know what you're voting for, though. Just know
uh,
what you're voting for, please. Educate
uh,
yourself.
yeah, like you said, do your research, man. Don't
Do your
listen to these
research, man. Don't
commercials
be
because
so. Even though I said vote for him, don't be told what to say or who to vote for. Know what you're voting for.
Hey, Sacktown ain't never lied. Don't listen to these commercials because these commercials, man,
no, man,
they will have you confused.
used.
I just recently this one proposition that's coming up. It's like a yes or no, and if you watch the commercial, you would be like, I think I'm supposed to say this, but
Yeah,
really I'm supposed to say the other thing. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
So
Is that
you got
Prop 51 you're talking about?
that Prop 50.
Yeah, or 50? Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
I
I
just
don't
got
know
my
what the
books. I got
fuck's
to read
going on
up.
with
I
that.
just got my books in the mail,
it's
actually.
it's
Even in the wording, like if you go to the booth, the wording in the text is, I mean, it's not even just the commercial, but the wording, you don't know which way you're voting for, you know. And so
yeah.
I've kind of gotten away from voting on those things because I don't, delve enough into it, or to be smart enough. And the literature they give you doesn't tell you. I mean, I just don't have the brain to, kind of brain to figure out what it really means. And the commercials sure as fuck don't tell you.
Hey,
So
no, I got, I
so
got,
if
I got,
you
I
oh
got
go
something
ahead.
for you. Hey, Black, can you do me a favor? Can you hold your phone up? You got your phone in your hand? Hey, Seth, you see that right there? Talk to your phone. Get Microsoft Copilot. Get one of these AI programs and ask the program. It'll tell you what it is. It'll break it down for you because they use a lot of legal verbiage. So when you don't understand it, ask the AI, and the AI will tell you for sure. It'll dumb it
That's
down for you.
well, that's what
That's
I need. Politics for dummies.
and
nah,
and and there's things out there too, like, and I've done this, in the research for those that are trying to figure things out. What are we on right now?
telephone.
YouTube,
Oh,
right?
YouTube.
We on YouTube. So if you go to YouTube and you put in prop whatever and your state, most likely somebody has did like an educational video on what it is. You know what I'm saying? So you can even take some of, I'm not saying that they're the law and that they're the Bible or whatever, but that
Mm-hmm.
you can kind of get a better idea of what's going on with it if you're trying to figure things out. Because again, some of these things you look, it affects it doesn't just affect a certain person. You know what I'm saying? It affects everybody.
Big groups.
Mm-hmm.
And
A lot of
so
them right now have like they'll have subcategories.
yeah,
And that's the real issue. It's not the main one that they're talking about. Hey, we're gonna work on maintenance, do this over here, and in the subcategories talking about the actual budget where they're pulling money from the school
where
program.
it's going, where it's coming from.
Oh, see, that's the thing that gets me, man. You never know
Yeah,
where the money's coming from.
that's where the
You just
real
know where
issues
the
are.
money's coming
Or
from that's actually
yeah,
promoting it.
yeah,
Like, oh, perfect example. So there's 50, and then I think it's Measure A. Measure A is going to pretty much what it is for California is they're going to add a sales tax so that everybody can get so that they don't have to worry about like closing hospitals for ERs and trauma centers and stuff like that. Because a lot of the, like, you notice, if you notice recently that there's been a lot of hospitals that have shut down, right? So now they're like, certain hospitals, they're like, we have to stay open because we're the only trauma center in this 20-mile radius. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
and
like,
unfortunately, it's usually in low income areas.
yeah.
Those are the ones that are getting shut down.
So there's a voting for that is like, yes, everybody's gonna have to take a little tax cut for it, but the money that they're taking from that tax cut is making sure that the ERs and the trauma hospitals, they have everything they need just in case you're a trauma situation. You know what I'm saying?
I would definitely vote for something like that, but a lot of times you vote for these measures and they have good intentions, but the money doesn't go to the right place.
Yeah.
So I mean, so you're still fucked.
Yeah. Well, that was politics
And
talks
we're
with Raiders.
in California, Black and Swan know this. We still got Gavin Newsom to deal with.
Yeah, he's done though. They're not. He's not going to re-up. Even I know that in Arizona.
He's trying to run for president. I thought that's what the 50 was. Vote on 50 has something to do with him.
Well, no,
it's
he's being
because
forced out.
trying to.
It's another issue. He's being forced out of California, but because there's no candidate as a Democrat, he's like the best option right now for Democrats. And he's not a good option, but he's the
At
only
all.
viable one that they have because they didn't have nobody waiting like with Barack. They didn't have like Marcus Booker. I don't know why they didn't push him, but something happened with him. He had a fallout. Kamala can't run again. She ruined her chances. Like they don't really have anybody to run against these Republican candidates, and that's the
Yeah,
issue. So Gavin
I didn't
Newsom is
like
the only one that
Kamala
they can
either.
throw out there. You know, he won by default, really. The Democratic Party, he's won by default. So, which is terrible to say, but but that is political talk with the Raiders. You know what I'm saying? With Black Sack Town me, educate yourself.
Yeah, right.
But,
Let's talk about football again.
Let's get back to the topic at hand and these Raiders and okay. Let's talk about it's upcoming. I might not meet y'all again. here's my stance on what I was gonna say. Here's what my game plan is gonna be. I might edit it tomorrow. Who knows?
Mm-hmm.
If we do this, we win.
Well, I like that.
That's the criteria. This is what we have to do to win. And if we don't do this, we'll lose. My criteria is 35 rushing attempts or more. And, I'm gonna base it how I did it for this. So 35 rushing attempts or more. I'm gonna say 2 touchdowns should get it done against Tennessee. That's 14 points. We probably add another 17 should get it done. Don't y'all think?
17
should get it done against Tennessee.
So that means we need to score 20.
I mean, we should win. So you say we need 20 to beat the Titans?
So you're saying pretty much it's a guaranteed win because we're already averaging as an offense about 16.6 points. So if you're saying 17, then you're just telling us to hit our average.
Do they score more than that? I don't think so. But the thing about it, but the part that you always gotta, thing we always gotta put in, we gotta remember the secret sauce. When teams play the Raiders, for some reason they're gonna put up. For some reason, Tennessee gonna put up. They're gonna put up 24 for some reason.
Hey, look, I'm gonna be honest. Cam Ward gonna have a rookie. He gonna have a rookie of the year game against us. I already know.
Right.
But I just don't want him to get touchdowns. He can throw.
He gonna throw 2. He might throw for 2 and run for 1, or just throw for 1 and run for 1. He gonna account for 2 touchdowns.
Hey, no quarterback ever comes into the Raiders and just shines like no other. It never happens.
Right. Ask Baker Mayfield. He was on his way out the league. He came on 3 days' notice, and that boy had a game against us, and now he over there in Tampa Bay like he QB1 for real. Well, he is, but
well, how about that Chicago game a few years ago?
I thought it was
division
crap at first. He might win MVP this year.
If he can keep it playing at that level, if they go into the playoffs and he playing hot, yeah. I already told my boy the other day, y'all better watch Tampa Bay because Baker Mayfield is dragging his gnats all over the field, like.
And he's doing it without Mike Evans right now. That's the thing.
Right.
That's true.
So this is my thing: 35 rushing attempts or more, collective, not just with just. I'm talking about collectively as a running back room.
For sure. For sure.
Two rushing touchdowns, 3 preferred, 2 in a pass, 2 in a pass with home space here. Right? We have to average. It's going to be very similar to what it was against the Bears. If we could just average 4.5 rushing yards per attempt, 4.5 rushing yards a attempt. Win on first and second down. Win time of possession. No more than 21 passes. If we pass more than 20 times or more, we lose it.
We will.
If we have to pass,
we definitely will go more than.
We'll definitely throw
over the Titans. We did something terribly wrong.
Man, the first drive we gonna throw the ball 5 times, or 4 times at least.
Okay,
we know our first play is gonna be a pass.
Right.
No, first play is a run.
Hopefully,
it should be.
First 2 plays from. I'm not saying for what I'm hearing. I'm assuming right now. I want to say I heard this, but I'm assuming it's gonna be 2 runs off.
Say a little birdie told you, but it wasn't a bird off the locker room.
It wasn't no real birdie. I wanted to say, but no, like I'm assuming. But even with that, like 4.5 per rush in the passing game, per pass play has to be 8 yards per pass against the Titans. We should average 8 yards per pass.
Okay.
1 touchdown pass. It can also come from his legs. But this is what I want to hear y'all from. Who's going to be the key player on offense?
The key player obviously is not see, you almost have me, you living rent free in my head. You just moved in. obviously the key player is Geno Smith for me because that's what the issue has been, so to speak. So if he can play solid, then I think we have a good chance. I just think we can't turn over the ball. I think all the points that you made, the points you made are awesome. Like all of those are awesome. I just would add one little thing is that we cannot lose the turnover battle.
Exactly. We got to be +1 in the turnover battle, at least.
Okay.
At least.
So I have a question. Can we win if we turn the ball over one time?
Yes.
If we get 2.
Do we? Okay.
No, we don't even have to get
turn
2.
the ball over one time? Do we win if we turn it over one?
Yes.
2 times.
Probably not.
Not.
If then that's when we gotta have at least one turnover. We gotta keep it within ±1.
I'm come back to that. There's gonna be a defensive side. Cool. Okay. So you saying Geno?
Yeah.
For you.
Ask the question again.
Who is the key?
Sorry.
It could be. I should have prefaced this. The most important player and key players on offense. So for him, I know for Black is Geno, and it keeps the turnovers down, not turn the ball over.
Yeah.
You can't.
I like to be variety on the panel, but I gotta go with Black. Geno. He the one stinking it up. So he got to stop stinking it up. Mm-hmm. All eyes is on him at this point. He got to get that bad taste out of our mouths.
He does.
And that's why I'm looking at Geno for this game. I know, yeah, you talking about the run game is going to be the key to success or whatever, but he was the what you doing Wednesday for 2 weeks straight. He's a repeat offender, and I don't need him to go for the triple threat. So I need to pick on somebody else this upcoming Wednesday, and it better not be Geno.
I call him 3-0. I call him 3-0 Smith because he throw 3 picks.
Yeah,
exactly. It's either 3 picks or nothing.
Okay. So with that being said, I had a question. Damn, what was I going to ask?
Defense.
No. It's still an offense because Sack got to go too. But
no, he said Mgnt.
No. Well, I said Mgnt, but I'm starting to reconsider myself because I think Geno's Mgnt's going to be the best threat. But what we really need is Geno to be, just to play normal and like a normal average quarterback.
Yeah, competent. Just look competent at least.
Superhero.
And I think Mgnt could help him with that.
For sure.
We don't, Geno. We don't need you to be the superhero.
Right. We need the Justice League. We don't need one hero. We need the Justice League.
It's okay to take the check down. The check down is good. It's good money.
So with that being said,
punting is better than throwing interceptions.
Cool. Yeah. With that being said, collectively, I want each of y'all to come up and give us what y'all want to see Geno's stat line look like there. Because I gave out the stats of what I want to see as an offense, but since we were saying y'all saying Geno, what is the stat line that he needs to have that you would want to see against the Titans? What's that stat line look like?
Who's going first?
I didn't hear the question. I'm sorry, my internet did some weird shit.
Okay. So with all 3 y'all universally saying Geno, what do we want to see his? Now remember what I preference with the stats that I've seen within the overall offense. Where do you see, or where do you want to see Geno's stat line look like at the end of the game? What's his stat line look like?
Okay, I want to see him like somewhere anywhere between 21 for 30, 22 for 30, anywhere in there. But the thing is, I don't need his average pass per play to be like 8 or 9 yards. I need him to be like, well, maybe around the 7 or 8 yards is cool. Like you were saying, them checks down is good because catching, I mean, like tackling GT in an open field one-on-one with somebody, he's probably going to make that person miss. Or if the deep passes aren't there, please have somebody that we can throw the check down to or that escape route right there. Because if we could do that and do get the confidence going by intermediate passes, then I think then we can open up the deep passes a little bit more. And so I'm saying 21 for 30. Like, please be like Geno Smith, 1 touchdown, 1 interception, hopefully 2 touchdowns, 1 interception, and we can win the game with that if we give Mgnt the ball or the running or our running back room between him and Mostert. Give them like 30 carries. Yeah, we should win like that for sure.
Okay. Juan?
I need him to play like week 1.
I'm sorry, Twan. I'm sorry. And throw for 224.
Okay.
Okay.
So, and I'll tell you, Black, he went for 228 with Indiana. With the Colts. I'm looking at his yardage here.
Wait. Before that, so you said 22 for 30, right?
No, like anywhere between 20 to 22 for 30. I'm really thinking 21, but anywhere from 20 to 22 for 30, and a touchdown and an interception, and throw for like 224 yards. I think we'll be fine right there.
Well, all right.
That's something I think he can do. Because no interceptions and 25 for 30 with only 5 missed completions, that's asking a whole lot.
All right. Okay. So Black I got 22 for. I'll do 20. I'll do 20 for 30, 224, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. That's the stat line. Twan, what was your stat line looking like? I'm writing it down because I'm gonna come back to it next week.
Hey, that's why I like you. I ain't gonna even lie, because when I saw you on the other show, I went to your page real quick, and within like 5 or 7, 8 minutes of watching the video, I kind of knew that we kind of like that outlier. Like we see things kind of similar, and I was like, okay. And I like the fact that you like to write it down, because people be saying one thing, and then when something happened, they try to make it sound like they said something else. So kudos for you for doing that. So watch y'all enough time. Y'all should have y'all answers now.
Like I said, all eyes, I'm gonna write your stat line down. I saved it right here too, man. No interceptions, 2 touchdowns. That's crazy. But we gonna write this down. I'm gonna hold it, man. Like I said, it's gonna be entertaining. This off season gonna be entertaining. I'm talking about not off season. Just this season gonna be entertaining off the field for it.
That boy said his name is Mr. Accurate. I was like, you have to be somebody as accurate as me. I need to be over here with you, because you know what you talking about.
I am. I'm not wrong. Dark. I know you're gonna come back. I know you're gonna see this, Dark. I'm not wrong, but Twan, okay, I gave you some time, Twan, to rethink some things.
I'm in a bunch of people's pockets right now for being right.
I'm gonna go 24 for 34.
24 for 34.
Okay. Mm-hmm. And I'm gonna say he need to go for 262, 1 touchdown. I'll let him throw. I gotta let Geno be Geno, so I'm gonna let him throw at least 1 interception.
I honestly thought you was gonna say 2 touchdowns, 1 interception. I like that stat line though.
Now remember, we just need them to win, a winning stat line.
Yeah,
because that's also that's just passing. So that's a passing touchdown. That does not mean that there's Mgnt's not rushing for a touchdown, or you know what I'm saying. There's other things that go on with it. So Yeah,
no, I like you said 34 passes because I think he's gonna get about 34, 35 attempts. I just hope for us to win, I think we only need him to throw it like 25 times. This game.
All right. So Twan, I got you at 24 for 34, 262, one touchdown, passing touchdown. Means he got a receiver catching a touchdown, and one INT. All right. Not bad, not bad. All right, Sack, you up, Mike? What
Well, I'm
you
going to
got?
regurgitate a little bit here. I was thinking the same area, around 20. I was thinking 25 out of around 35, and I was thinking 250, and I'm going to say it. Fucking no interceptions. No interceptions.
I can see
Fuck
that.
the interceptions. And one touchdown. Pass.
Well, if he don't throw no interception, I think he gonna throw 2 touchdowns because Gino act like he either throw hella touchdowns, no interceptions, or hella interceptions. Like if he play clean like that, I think he might even get 2.
And you know what's so crazy about it? Just thinking about it as we talking about it is Gino's bipolar.
Yeah, he is.
He's either really good or he's stinking it up. There's no in between. No okay, we just go keep it cool. No, it's just
Right.
you just completely suck, or Gino, you was on today.
Yeah. Like the New England game. He was just totally on that day. But we
Yeah.
haven't seen that since, really. The Chicago game was better, but I mean, other than that, he's throwing. I mean, no, fuck it. No more interceptions. He's a 13-year veteran. I'm saying, and I'm not saying the game rides on him. I'm thinking, he just has to manage the game, not turn the ball over, pick up a touchdown, get a decent amount of yardage. Because I think against Titans, a running game should come alive again like it did in Chicago. So I just think he needs to play mediocre average and we could win. So that's why I'm saying 25 to out of 35, 250. No, I'm going to say it again. No interceptions and one touchdown. We're done with the interceptions. We're done.
Mm,
I mean,
okay.
if he has another tip ball or something, that happens. Shit happens. But I mean, just
Mm,
don't stop throwing in the goddamn double coverage when somebody else is wide open. Uh, and then
okay.
just rely heavily on our run game. I think it more depends on our run game than it does Geno Smith. But Geno Smith just can't fuck it up with interceptions. So that's why I'm saying no interceptions. No interceptions. Because
Mm-hmm.
I think in this game, with the third worst ranked team in the NFL in rushing defense, I mean, I think it's going to depend more on the run game than it is the passing game.
Mm. Now,
So
okay, got it. So we are expecting. I ain't gonna lie, I don't want to see the stat line. Right, it's already too many passes for me.
Say
Like I said,
yours. I was waiting for yours.
for mine,
Yeah.
I started thinking. I have to start rethinking, like what I wanted to see versus what actually possibly is going to happen, and it's wildly different. So if I had to like put it, if I'm doing it as you guys are doing, how Chip Kelly might call it, I'm gonna say like this: if he has to throw the ball 30 times, I got us losing the game. Legitly, if we throw the ball 30 times, I have the Raiders losing because that means you're playing from behind. Because
Yeah, that's why
there's
I
no
said
reason.
21 for 30.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now you said 20 for 30. That's still way too many passes.
Well, no, that's what I mean. I said
Oh,
20 to
you
22.
said
So
20 to 22
so
completions
I
for
say
30
21 to
passes.
30. Yeah, 21 for 30. So
Yeah.
I think if we can stay within 30 or lower, we cool.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say I want to see him at 20 27 attempts, and I got him at 19 completions. 17 and 19 completions. From 17 to 19, I got him at
How many pass attempts?
27.
Oh, 19 for 27?
Yeah.
Okay.
19 for 27. Cool, Kev, you got to put your pass attempts up there and completions. All eyes, you need to give me yards. For yards, I got them at Titans kind of have a defense, but their corners are suspect. But if he's at 27 attempts, I got him at like around 197 yards. I have him at 2 touchdowns, possibly 1 by quarterback sneak, 1 rush and 1 pass. Two interceptions.
I knew it was something to it. I was just waiting. I knew
There's
it was
the
something.
You're going to give 2 interceptions.
I'm just saying, because the trend, if we have to pass, he's going to make a mistake because he's just not comfortable with it. I can guarantee 1 interception. I can guarantee 1. I think he might get a bad one where he gets tipped because he's not clearing the line. Tennessee has a okay defensive line. They're going to be active. They're going to think they could win. They just won last week, so they're on a high right now. I just think they're going to be active around there. And I kind of have us. I have us winning. I have us winning. But if we get into that over 28 passing attempts, the percentage of us losing just grows each pass attempt. Because if Geno has to throw the ball 30 plus times, 30 times or more, he's going to make a mistake. And we don't have the ability to make mistakes. Granted, Tennessee is a team we should be able to make mistakes against, so we're good for possibly 2 turnovers. And
I was going to say that.
2 turnovers, we still can beat them.
What their defense look like? What's they plus minus on defense? Do we know?
I mean, it was bad to begin with, but they won last week, so it's a little different.
By a miracle.
I was just wondering if their defense create. Do they defense create? I was just wondering if their defense create turnovers just naturally.
Yes, but I think they have some injuries, so it's not the same defense.
They got a shitload of injuries.
Especially in the secondary, which is I kind of feel Twan might be more right with the ability for him to pass. There's going to be down the field options. This is a deep threat game where Thornton should have a come out party. Tucker needs to have a come. Like, this is a game where you develop confidence in your pass game, but I don't want to see it. This legitly is a staple game that dictates what you're going to be. This is the identity. We find what our identity is in this game.
That's why JT. That's why when I made my prediction, I made it that way. And when you guys were saying, "Oh, we're going to run the ball," I was like, "I don't think so," because I look at that D line. I look at you know what I'm saying, the dude in the middle. You know, everybody's worried about, but then Simmons. You forget that Simmons, and then you forget that Arden Key is there, and Arden Key is not Arden Key that he's out.
Yeah, he's out.
Because I know for a moment they said he was questionable, so I didn't know if
he's out. That was announced today.
So, but you know, I was like, I don't know about that, because that looking at their secondary and what they've been doing in regards to their secondary, there's options and availability for us to pass on them, but it just depends on if Geno's going to be ready to go.
I wrote it down. You locked in, all eyes. I got all y'all
Oh,
locked in. I'm gonna bring this up
yeah.
next week.
So
I'm gonna keep track of this week by week. It's gonna be week by week thing. See how like I said, I want to improve our ability to rationally think as a fan base because we got to get better. And we got to be willing to not accept things. But I'm gonna keep track of this. Plus, I just want to see how accurate I could be. You know,
Right.
I hope Chip Kelly doesn't have a gun ho offense. I mean, which he can.
he will.
This will be a great. This is like the great team
He
to
will.
fix the issues that you have. But I think it's just going to make it a bigger issue because you're going to be comfortable and then you're just going to, it's still the NFL. It's still the NFL. These are still NFL players. And
Right.
I feel we're not comfortable in the offense to feel comfortable the way we're going to be in that game.
So it's
And
gonna
I
be
think,
fools going into the KC game.
we're going to get trounced by KC the first
See,
go round.
I don't
The
think.
second go round, we're going to be ready for them. I think
No,
we
I'm
got.
saying it's gonna be fool's goal because if we get comfortable thinking we can throw the ball deep because we did it against the Titans, that we can't go in there with that same mindset thinking that now we kind of arrived to some degree.
Yeah, because KC still trying to find their stride because they just got Xavier back 2 games ago. They're still working him back. I think this gonna be a coming out party for Travis Kelce against us. He's gonna go for $150.
He
And I
always
think
kills us.
and ain't Rice back?
Yeah, Rice will be back for
He'll
that game.
probably be
Yes,
back.
he
That's what
will.
I'm saying. They're gonna get their bearings back. They're gonna trounce us, man. It's gonna get bad ugly.
I think it's gonna be a close game.
We
I
always
think the
play
Raiders.
Kansas City
You want to
tough
bet
for
some
some
chicken wings
reason.
on that?
Oh wow! Can I answer that? Can I answer that after this game? That's only fair.
Hey, why
That-
you gauging it off of this game?
That's only fair.
This game don't matter in
Yeah, it
regards
does.
to it compares to the
Yeah, it
Chiefs.
does. Yeah, it does. It matters. It's gonna matter a lot. I need
Hey,
to know. I'm putting my life on Chip Kelly hands, and I done trashed him all night tonight. So I need to see what kind of at least Chip Kelly gonna kind of show up tomorrow. I mean Sunday, because I don't want him coming out throwing the ball 35 times. If he throw it 30 or under, I know he got somewhat of a pulse. Because other than that, I'm gonna think, well, we're gonna try to go out there and beat Kansas City with play calls, and we're gonna lose. And it won't be close.
what kind of jewel can we put on our belt if we beat the Titans?
No, we
Nothing.
shouldn't put too much. We shouldn't put too much, but we
We
should
can
have
relax for a week.
enough confidence not to be like depressed going into the Kansas City game.
Yeah.
Is the Kansas City game at home? We play them at their home first, right?
I think it's on the road.
Yeah, it's in KC the first
Ooh,
game.
that's tough, boy.
No,
That's
I'm
tough.
happy because it's not gonna be cold.
Right.
When it's
Exactly.
cold,
Finally, we got the
Yeah,
our
but
first
here's
game.
the thing: they ain't gonna be cold either. They're gonna be indoors on the track meet with good. So that it's just a double-edged sword, but yeah, it's okay. You know,
I got a question. If
I
I
don't
you
like what
don't
I'm
mind me
looking at.
pose me a question.
Too many pass attempts I'm looking at, Twan, man. It's 30, 30, 34 pass attempts, 35 pass attempts, 30.
Telling you,
It's like y'all didn't listen to my game plan at all, man. Like
I,
twice.
I don't.
No, we know Chip Kelly.
I
We know
like
Our
Chip
it.
game
Kelly.
plan, but that's what he's
know
gonna do.
when y'all said that, I'm like, shit, we got Chip Kelly.
I like the idea though, JT. I like that we should run the ball, but I think like I said, for me, I thought it was just a matchup. I thought this matchup would be more of a passing.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying? Best way to execute a win is if our competent quarterback passed on this in this situation.
All right. Now here's my most important question. I'm glad y'all brought that up since with that, because one, it's a 2-part question. How many plays do y'all think we gonna run on offense? You know, because we thrown the ball 30 times, how many opportunities you think we're gonna have to run? So I'm out plays, but more important than that, what's our third down percentage gonna be like on offense?
Oh,
That's a good question. Before we answer that, I'm looking at Geno pass attempts in all our games. He went 34, 43, 29, 21, and 36. So um
Yeah,
I
that's
think
right.
I think Chip Kelly has somewhat of a pulse because he like even the Bears game, 21 pass attempts, that was good. But we probably could have passed it a little bit more there. So I don't think he's gonna go over 30 today. I mean tomorrow.
I think he passed it more in the Bears game.
Well, Geno went 14. Oh, Geno went 14 for 21, but Geno went 14 for 21,
That was,
117 yards.
but that was a game that was a game that
Yeah,
Gentry went off because they actually really committed to running the ball.
but Gentry only had 21 rushing attempts. Gentry had
But that's why we need to run.
Yeah.
I have the stats right here.
well,
Gentry averaged 5.6 yards per carry. Moister averaged 15 yards per carry, but Moister only had I think like 4 or 5 rushing attempts. Gentry had 21 rushing attempts. And I had all that. I had it down. I was, and if you just give your running backs the ball, you win the game.
This boy QBR is 38.8.
And
That's crazy.
I mean, and that's your force feed, and this is what Chip Kelly does. Because this is how he lost the Heisman for Zach Charbonnet at UCLA. He force feeds his quarterback, trying to make him something he's not in his offense. And he clearly, there's no reason Geno should be throwing the ball 30 times like that. That's the reason why he's throwing all these picks. That's the reason why he's leading the league. You averaging what? I mean, he's like 40, 30. So he's averaging around almost 31 pass attempts a game. That's ridiculous. You shouldn't be averaging that. Not when you have young running backs like that. I mean, Marshall's not young, but so you got Zeus.
No.
not anymore.
Yeah, no.
He wasn't even activated last week.
Yeah, he asked.
Yeah, he done. But back to that. So what do we feel like our third
Oh,
down?
how many plays? Oh, yeah, third down completion.
How many? Are you asking how many we think we're gonna get, or what we
No.
think
Just
we
the
need to get?
percentage. Just the percentage when it comes to third down. 50, 54,
Ooh.
31. What's the percentage that we're going to be at for getting the first down? What's the percentage of success on third down?
We about to be like 4 for 9 or 4 for 10 or something like that, or like 5 for 11. Like we're gonna be like 45%, which would be cool, kinda. It'll be cool, but that ain't really like you want it to be more like 7 for 10. You know what I'm saying? Like 6 for 10 or something like that. And then 2 for 2 on fourth downs or something, or 1 for 2 on fourth down. But I think we're gonna be at like 45%.
All right. Black at 45%. Mike?
I, I fucking hate to say it, but I was thinking if we get 45%, we'll be good.
Yeah. I know. I
was
hate to
thinking
say it too.
I'll say 46. I'll say 47. I'll say
$1,
47.
$1. Ain't that how I
Yeah.
used to do on the
There
Price
we
is
go.
Right?
Price is right.
But I
Yeah.
was just below 50%, and then it's like,
Mhm.
because we've been way below that. So
Yeah.
if we can get up to like, just below 50%, that's what I was thinking. So I'm gonna throw 47 out there. So I don't copy his answer.
No, that's
All
cool.
right. All right, Brown Crackers, what's up?
I want to say, oh, I don't think that defense is really that good. Their D line, I'm kind of worried about the D line. I think they're going to be over 50.
Give me a number.
55.
55%.
Damn, nice. I love that, man.
All right. So I got Black at 45, 12, 55.
Wait, we're playing over there, right?
Yeah.
No,
It's at home, isn't it?
Oh, is that home?
Game. It's the home game.
Yeah, it's a home game. It's a home game.
Yeah. Yeah, I think they'll be, if they were away, I think it would be scary.
Mm-hmm. Well, technically, it's still gonna be a away game, but it's a home game for
us. I don't think Tennessee Titans got that many people like that. But we'll see.
You could be right. You might be right.
I don't think it's going to be an away game. I think it's going to be nobody's going to be there game. I mean, they're lowering the ticket prices, just trying to get people in there. Tennessee Titans don't travel well.
All right, Kev, all eyes. Post y'all's in there too. Third down percentage. Let me shock you out here. I'm
really bad with the third down thing. I usually bad on those anyway, so I should have said 75 because I know I'm probably gonna get it wrong anyway.
They might as well put it in the atmosphere, man.
Yeah,
throw it out there, man.
It's a little different for me today. I'm gonna show y'all on the thing. Hey, that was backwards on it, don't it?
16.
Oh wait, no, see it's backwards.
It's 61.
I was looking at it. That looked backwards. Yeah, 61. I'm going 61%, man. I got us at 61% for third down. I think clearly I got us winning the game. I don't see us going to be in too many third and long. It's going to be a lot of third and short. I see us getting the job done. So I got us at 61%. It could easily turn to, more of the 40, mid to high 40s. Mid to high 40s. But I think if we're in the 45 and up range, I think we're good. I think we got this in the bag. If it tiers below 45,
in trouble.
Yeah, it can get ugly.
Defense is going to get worn out.
And all right. So I got our offensive stats. I wrote y'all 2 down, 2, Kev. All eyes. Appreciate that. I'm gonna hold out to next week to see who really had, was the closest to it. So we went over the offense. Oh, you know what? What do y'all think the theme for offense should be? What's the theme? Because on week 4 I had run against the Bears. It was run. Like the Forrest Gump theme, run Forrest run. I had run Gentry run. What's the theme should be for this game?
Can I go first this time so I'm not copying everybody's answers?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Run the fucking ball, man. I mean, it's like the Chicago game. They have a fifth ranked rushing defense team, and we ran good against them. The Titans are the third worst rushing team defense in the NFL. So run the fucking ball and then run it at them again. And then it's almost like Marshawn Lynch said, hit him in the nose, then hit him in the nose again and again and again and again. Just keep hitting him in the nose. Running, I think the key to this game is running the ball. That's why I don't really think, except for his interception stats, I don't think Geno is going to make or break this game, unless he throws interceptions. I think it's going to be the running game. I think Genty's going to have a breakout. I'm going to call Genty for 120 yards rushing and 50 yards receiving. in this game and 2 touchdowns for Mgnt. So
Wait a
run
minute.
the ball.
I wasn't expecting that. Hold on. I'm going to write that down. Hold on. You said 150?
No, 120 rushing against a third-ranked rushing defense. I'm going to say 120. I think he's going to have 50 receiving and 2 touchdowns. 1 passing, 1 rushing. That's what I think. And I think that's going to be the key to our game right there. Ball control, time possession, that's going to take care of all that shit, you know? And it's going to keep the ball out of Gio's hands from throwing the interceptions. 'Cause I do
He said,
not trust Gino.
wait, you said 120 rushing yards, 50 passing yards?
Receiving yards, yeah.
50 receiving.
And 1 rushing, 1 passing touchdown. That's what I'm saying for this game. Might be a bold prediction, but I think the 120, I mean, against this defense, I think he can do it with because their cornerbacks are weak, or is one of their weak points. We just got to get them past the line, and I think we can do that. Just stay the F away from Simmons. Wherever he's at, run the other way. But trying to these trick plays, just keep it away from their best player on defense.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So his is run the damn ball.
Yep.
I like it. Let's go with what you at, Black.
The theme is throw it to the person with the same color jersey on.
Hey, don't we wear silver helmets every week? I mean, just so.
Throw it to the person with the same color jersey on. That's all I'm gonna say. Because my coach, if I was throwing hella picks, I'm pretty sure that's what my coach would be like. Just throw it to the person with the same color jersey on. Like, let's not overcomplicate this, because obviously we're putting too much on your plate right now.
Pass me the ball, motherfucker, me.
Yeah, and if there's 2 different colored jerseys right around them, don't throw it to them.
So pass me the ball. All right. And all right. So we got Marshawn Lynch for Mike. Run through a motherfucker mouth. Black.
Oh yeah, run through his face. You got to run through a motherfucker face.
Run through his motherfucker
over and over and over.
Right. He said he ain't gonna want that. He said, "So is there another metaphor for that?" He's like, "Yeah, run through a motherfucker face."
What did Mike Tyson say, man? Everybody's got a plan until you hit him in the fucking nose, man.
Right. Everybody got a plan until they get hit in the face, man.
All right. And I got you all on Seattle Gino, not Jersey Gino.
Fucker's colorblind, man. I swear to God.
And then Twan, the best for last. What you got? What's your theme? Not theme music, theme for the game.
Oh, you know what I'm saying? I was about to. Nah, hey, let it fly, dog.
Let it fly.
Let your feelings out. Go ahead and let it fly. They suspecting in the corner room. You know what I'm saying? One of they corners said that they couldn't hang it anymore. So he retired. You know what I'm saying? So they kind of hurting in that corner room. So you gotta take advantage of that. along with taking advantage of that, here goes Mgnt, because everybody's loving Mgnt. I'll give here's something for the Mgnt guys, right? Get him out, get him active on the outs, out on the perimeters of that D line. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's a pitch to the outside and you let him take it that way, or you dump it off, you know what I'm saying, to him in the perimeter, giving him that space and letting him do his magic. One thing that I said about Mgnt is that Mgnt will slide that first, you know what I'm saying, that first linebacker, and then he's liable to baptize that secondary. You know what I'm saying? Because he's been stiff arming guys pretty much every game, if not every other game. So if you get him in space, he'll be a dangerous weapon for you, especially on the perimeter. I'm definitely that's why I put my stats where they were, because I'm like, hey, that could be some dump offs to Mgnt too, you know, dump off to the flat and let him, you know, have some guys make some business decisions.
I like that. I like that a lot. I just don't see that happen if you're throwing the ball 35 times, but I like it.
Well, the dump off is still a pass.
True.
So he can step back. Mgnt's coming off the, you know, bouncing off of that defensive end to the perimeter. Bam.
Yeah, you know, 5 or 6 dump offs, I'll take that. No, I can't.
Yeah,
I can't argue with that.
And with Mgnt, we know that he's liable to take it to the house. It's not like you're dumping it off and, you know, he's only getting 3 or 5 yards that he already had when he caught the ball. He's going to end up breaking at least one tackle. So, you know, and I think that's where I think one of the touchdowns he had was one of those situations where he had a shallow route, dumped it off, he slid, made that defense slip and slide, and he was to the house. So
yeah,
it's possible.
Yeah, I like that a lot. I want to see that a lot more than the Mgnt theme songs over here. And then the last topic we're gonna talk about is the defense. You know, what does the defense need to do? How are they gonna do it? Who needs to step up? All right, and just defense. Let's just summarize. We can summarize the things and do this collectively. What does the defense need to do collectively to slow down this vaunted Tennessee Titan offense and the dynamic dual threat Cam, sizzling Sam Ward? How we stop him? Because he gonna look like Randall Cunningham against us, I believe.
You want me to give a sarcastic answer first? My sarcastic answer is you put Max Crosby on the line because he's the only one that seems like he can pass rush, and you drop 10 back.
Who's that running back? Oh, it's the dude who was at Dallas, man.
Tony Pollard.
Yeah, Buster cost me fantasy last year.
Yeah, you put Max Crosby on the line.
Oh my God, we're gonna get
and then you drop 10 back.
I just now thought of that. We're gonna get Tony Pollard.
No, Pollard's out too. Check it out.
Is he
really?
Oh, if he was in, he was gonna torch us. Tony,
check it out. I may be wrong, but I'm pretty sure I looked at the.
I forgot. I might
forgot. Don't sleep on Sharp either.
I don't even know who that is. To be honest with you.
Tajay Sharp.
Yeah, I haven't looked at the Titans like that this year. I've looked at Cam. I ain't really look at their film on the 22 on them. There really wasn't nothing to look at, to be honest with you.
be honest with you, but I'll give you the serious game plan. I'm being sarcastic, but I'm being really honest in regards to our D line because there's no excuse that Max Crosby's getting doubled and tripled, and everybody else has one-on-ones and they can't beat their one-on-ones. But that's
Thank you.
That's a whole nother subject. Anyway, pretty much the game plan that they've been having all season. Because when you have a quarterback that's mobile like Ward is, pretty much all the quarterbacks we played were mobile. All those quarterbacks could get out the pocket. You know what I'm saying? So you have to be gap disciplined. So D line definitely have to be gap disciplined, and you guys just don't let anything get over your head because Cam Ward he has the arm to get it over your head. So you gotta get linebackers, get depth, get your depth, and challenge his throws. But you got to be gap disciplined in regards to, keeping him in the pocket because he can be dangerous. Even though they've been losing, he can be dangerous. On the broken plays, out of the pocket, improvisation. He's been doing that his whole career in college. You know what I'm saying? That's what everybody was loving him for in Miami. And he still does that in the NFL. So be gap disciplined, keeping him in the pocket. That's the best thing you can do for that guy. Put some heat on him, but be gap disciplined. Max Crosby. I'm talking to you, Max Crosby. Be gap disciplined.
Yeah, I like that. I mean, definitely want to take his freelance ability away, just to create something. All right, Black, I'm gonna ask you something different. It's gonna be a tough one though. In order for us to win, and this is every game, like against the Bears, I said, take away the air attack against the Bears, and we should win. Make them run the ball because I thought that we were the more physical team. So in a sense, what do we need to take away from the Titans? Because every team is going to make one-dimensional. What is it that we need to take away that makes them one-dimensional that gives us the best opportunity to win? What needs to happen?
We need to take away the time of possession. We need to not let them catch a rhythm. Like they don't really have a rhythm. They won that game last week, so they probably on an emotional high. When you're on an emotional high, you have a letdown. But it was their first win, whatever. So I just think if we can just go out there and just play regular football, like just play regular football. We don't have to do nothing extravagant. Let's not overthink it. If we just play regular, well, we take away their ability to get more possessions, then we'll be fine because the more possessions we give them, the more opportunities we're going to give a team like that to throw a haymaker. And I don't know how fragile our team are. Like early in the year when we had adversity, you saw we at least fought back. Even though we didn't win, we competed. I don't know now if we catch a haymaker from a Tennessee team and then next thing you know it, that sideline get to talking, then there goes the neighborhood. So I just think we should just take away the possessions from them, and we do that by time of possession. Controlled offense. Complementary football.
Okay, so keep them off rhythm. We want to win in time of possession, play regular football. And in a summary, can we win a fight with it? But if we had to pick one, we can't take both. You had to just take one away. What are you taking away from the Titans? What are you forcing them to do? And what are you trying to take away so they can't do?
Well, you gotta force them. I think we gotta force them to pass the ball, and our defense will do fine. Like we'll win the turnover battle. Like
so take
we
away
just gotta
the run.
Yeah, just take away the run. If we take away the run and make Cam have to make plays, then what happens is it boils down to Patrick Graham and a rookie quarterback. And if you can't scheme a rookie quarterback, then I'm gonna have to start looking at you, Patrick Graham, because a lot of people don't like him, and I don't really. I wasn't never on or off with him, but this year I understand what his defensive scheme is, and I like it. Regardless of what people are saying, I like what he's doing on the defense, especially with the players we have. And I think that if we could force them to think that they don't have the run game and have Cam throw the ball hella times, and we could game him a couple of times, then we should be fine. But please don't let him come out there looking like Mariota, because then I'm gonna be hurt. I'm not gonna be hurt, but I'm gonna be like Patrick Graham. Now I can't be an apologist for you because these are the things that people are talking about. Because it's not gonna get any easier for our defense than this game.
Yeah, I agree with you on that, Black. I think, even when I was making my predictions for this game early in the season, I said, hey, this is an opportunity that you jump on in regards to a rookie quarterback. You know what I'm saying? A rookie quarterback's not going to know, you know what I'm saying, these NFL blitzes and these disguises that you can throw at him, you know what I'm saying, early in his career. So if you're not throwing those things at him, disguising things and tricking him like that, then yeah, you I don't know if you're the right coordinator.
Right.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and go with keeping Cam Ward contained. The dude is, I mean, he's not known for like being you know, running, but he's very mobile. He's not a running quarterback. He will run if he has the opportunity. Don't get me wrong, but keeping him contained, keeping Cam Ward contained is a huge thing, and that means not only pressure from the ends, but pressure from the tackles coming up on the inside, keeping him in a hole where he doesn't have, he can't make all, extend plays, which he's very good at, extending plays, making passes. When you flush him out, he's still looking to throw the ball before he runs. That's just how he is, and I think that's smart. And so you keep him contained, and I think that's a big key for our defense, keeping him contained.
Keep him contained. Make him you. So you want to force them to pass too. You try and take away the rushing game.
I don't, with Pollard being out, I'm not really scared about the running game because I think we're very good at with at the running game. I think our defense has been playing pretty stout, you know. So I'm not worried. I don't think that's a major concern on this one. I think it's more with Pollard being out. I'm pretty sure he is. I'm almost positive he is. Uh, I think just keeping Cam Ward contained will limit his abilities to pass. So yeah, I'm going with that. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
contain. Keep him contained. Make him throw within the pocket at all times. I mean, I know he likes to throw in the pocket, but he's very mobile, and he has a threat to run. So if we keep him contained, that's cutting two of his big qualities out. So yeah,
Okay, okay, okay. I see. Keep him contained. Keep him in the pocket. Present pressure. Force him in a mistake.
yep.
I like
He,
these.
I mean, he is a rookie. I mean, you know, you put pressure on him, man.
So from the looks of it, and Twan, you said the same thing. Gap discipline, lane responsibilities, keep him in the pocket. It sounds like we're more. Well, no. Black says we want to take away the run. It sounds like you guys are more fearful of the passing game from the Titans. So you
But
want to take away the
at
pass.
at this point on this game, yes, I am.
No,
So
I think that's their weakness. I,
you
I, I
want them
think
to.
that's their. I think their passing is their weakness. So the thing is, we haven't been able to get to the quarterback like we need to, right? So we're not going to be able to create the pressure to get sacks or whatever. So if we can stop the run, then that forces Cam to become a passer, which I think helps us because they don't need him dropping back throwing the ball hella times like that because he's yet to show that he could do that at this point. So that's where I think where we could kind of win, but to Sacks point, like we got to contain them because if we play good defense on the back end and we stop the run, but we can't contain Cam, then what ends up happening is that's going to open up the receivers.
Right, well, they have more time to cover, and that's not good.
Yeah, if he could break and tank, we're in trouble.
Yeah,
because he's just gonna move this. He's gonna move the chains, move the sticks, get first downs, continue drives, and then that defense is gonna get tired, and then it's gonna get real ugly.
yeah.
So I can't argue with that. I'm not too far off. I'm a little bit hesitant. I'm after he said Tony Pollard was hurt. I'm a little bit more fearful of his arm than I am the running game. But then it's like if I had to take away one, I would try and do everything I can to take away the run because we just can't take away the. We just don't. Yeah, we just can't stop anybody's running game. I don't think. You know, if they commit to it, it's different. I just don't see it. So I definitely would want to chance their arm more as well. But everything I say, keep them in the pocket. Definitely want to bring pressure, keep lane gap discipline. You know, and responsibility high. You know, don't allow them to break a chain. Don't allow them to break the pocket. Don't allow them to get away with scramble and extend plays. I definitely feel that. You know, so like you know, we almost there. Come down to the end. Okay, if the Raiders give up a big play, how many big plays can we give up and still win the game? And big play is something over 20 yards. 20 for us. 20 over 20 yards. How many big plays can this defense give up?
I'm sorry. I live by a small airport. I didn't hear a damn thing you said, man. I
Okay, I'll
apologize.
say it again. I'll say it again. All right. So a lot of my defense is like my thing for everything is make them one dimensional, right? Um, I personally want to take away their running. I'd rather see if he can beat us with his arm than to see them beat us with their legs. Any team in the NFL can beat us rushing, so I'm taking away the rushing and the running back. Um, but with that being said, say the offense is doing well. Their offense is doing well. How many big plays can we give up? Big plays over 20 yards can we give up and still win this game?
Uh,
I mean,
How many? Yeah.
like you don't want to. Like, I would say like 2 or 3, right? And that's a lot. I would say that's a lot. Right? I mean, that is a lot. But the thing is, I don't think they're going to have that many. I'm looking at it. They're ranked 31st in passing yards, with 175 yards a game, and I'm like, they're not going to have. They might catch a couple big plays just because it's the Raiders. Couple big plays, but I don't think that's going to stop us from winning the game because they're not consistent at that. They're 28th in rushing with 85 yards a game. It looked like Pollard, he had full participation practice today.
was
Yesterday.
he?
And so is Tyler Lockett. They average they 32nd in the league, 14.6. We're 29th at 16.6. So as far as the big plays, I don't think they're gonna have hell of them. I think we can survive 2 of them though.
So no more than 2.
Yeah, no more than 2.
I'm kind of like that. Anything over that will probably toast.
Yeah, for real. Because one of them gonna be a touchdown for sure. If it's over 2,
and that means he's throwing the ball like Heisman candidate. He's Heisman. He's Heisman Cam Ward, not Titan Hines Award. Cam Ward. All right. What's their third? What's our third down conversion going to be on defense?
Ooh. Third down on defense.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say hold them under 40%, 40% or below. Get the fuck off the field, man. Get the get off the field.
All right, 40. What you at,
I'll
Tom?
just say 40. I'll say 40. Keep them at 40. No more than 40.
We got 140. What you at, Twan?
I'm sorry, I was looking at something. What was the question?
Defense. What's our third down conversion going to be for us getting off the field?
Depends on what Patrick Graham we get.
It's
I mean,
not easy, man.
if we get,
The way that we're playing right now, man.
yeah, man, I can't make this easy. We got to think, man. So when we go into
I
the
know.
game, we prepare.
My
it's not a
brain
high
is
fall.
working, man. I love this show, man. By the way, it's my first time on this show, and
Yeah,
I'm loving this show, man.
I hate this show. You know what I'm saying? This show is terrible.
that's
It's
okay.
terrible.
I'm about to take over 2-for-1 special next. Let's go.
Hey, look, hey, you know what I'm saying? You might have to, because my partner be acting like he don't want to get this work in.
Oh, hold up now. I
Hey,
feel it.
but anyway, I'm really bad at these, man. I'll go 55%.
There's
Oh,
55.
damn.
We
Wait, what you got with that? Oh, okay, so we 55, they 55%. Okay, you gotta shoot out. Hey, offense is moving the ball. All right. So 40, 25.
Yeah, these. I'm really bad at the 6 for 6, 6 for 7. I'm like, nah, these. Now I can
We're
tell
just
you if someone's stinging it up and they looking bad. I can look at that. I can go, yeah, you
well.
was out of position here.
Well, there's a difference too between what we think they can do and what we think we need to do. You know.
Yeah,
Now, for me, I'm gonna say we're gonna hold them to like 44, 47%. I would prefer to have it lower than that, but I think they're gonna be around there. And we edge out this victory. Hopefully, hold them under 3 yards per rush. All right, that's crazy. He was
cor-
only with us
cor-
for one fucking game.
correction. I just saw it on the on the website. His name is Tajay Spears.
Tajay
Is,
Spears is
is there is there is there a running back?
okay. So
If Pollard's not ready to go, the
yeah,
next guy is
Tajay
Spears, and
Spears.
he's not too bad at running back.
I might have to pick him up fantasy. No, but okay. So who is your key? Give me two key players on defense that we need that you want to see step up.
Mm,
That you want to see step up.
I love it. I love this question.
I know one for sure, but go ahead.
Well, I don't. I'm not saying I want to go first. I'm just saying, I love this question. I'll go first if you want me to,
Yeah, go ahead. So you don't have to. So yeah,
so I don't have to copy everybody's answer. Oh, I went first last time, so I didn't want to be first every. Okay, I I
you're good.
I want to see on defense. I'm gonna say Eric Stokes have a good game. I mean, I saw him in that scrum today. the interview, and he is itching to fucking play. So I'm gonna say Eric Stokes on defense, and I'm gonna say Jamal Anders on defense.
Jamal Adams.
Adam, what did I say?
I think he said Adders.
Oh shit, I'm sorry. Yeah, Jamal Adams. I'm sorry, man. Yeah, those two. He says I think Max is gonna do it. So I mean, to not go with the obvious, I was picking two other players. So I'm gonna say Jamal Adams and Eric Stokes. Gonna
Eric
have a
Stokes.
fucking. It's gonna have a game.
So Eric Stokes, Jamal Adams. That's for Sacktown, Mike. Twan. Max probably on there. Oh, you know what? No, it might be Tyree Wilson for you. Who's your two?
Oh, you know, I'm kind of on the Tyree, bus, but nah. Caillou, Blue Kelly.
On defense?
I don't think he's even gonna be playing that much.
Wait,
Now that
what'd you
Stokes
say?
is back.
Caillou, Blue Kelly.
Caillou.
Okay.
And the reason why is because Caillou's been getting picked on the last 2 games.
Oh hell yeah, he has.
So on tape, they know that he's probably a guy that they would like to throw at. So I'm looking at him to step up. And I'm also looking at Isaiah Palomar, a safety that's actually out of position,
Right.
doing the best that he can, even though it's not that good.
Man, if those two could step up, that'd be amazing.
We're in a bad situation in regards to our safeties because both of our safeties are box safeties.
Right.
And if you ask me who's the better person to put in the box, you definitely going to say Jeremy Chin over Isaiah Palomar. So Isaiah Palomar is now playing free safety, and
right,
he's getting beat a few times, whether it's lack of communication or whatever the situation is. So those are the 2 guys that I'm definitely going to be looking at, because I think even more than Caillou, I think Isaiah is going to get tested this game. I think definitely they're going to find a way to get Lockett somewhere in Isaiah Palomar land and see how that works out for them.
That's good. I like that one.
I pray it's not like that, or Isaiah's not in the 1-on-1 on the island over there. So he gonna get torched.
Well, I mean, but that's the thing. It's like, what is our base defense? Cover 3, right? And what's the feeder out of the cover 3? Single high. And guess who's singly high? Isaiah Palomar. You know what I'm saying? So there might be a situation where Palomar gets tested this game. And that's why I said they need to contain Ward, because if Ward starts, doing the hammer time dance in the backfield and slipping and sliding everywhere, he's gonna find Lockett down the field. And if Isaiah Palomar's not keeping everything in front of him, and we've seen a couple of plays where wide receiver got past him. So yeah, I'm definitely looking at Isaiah Palomar for this game.
Man, that happens at safety. Palomar better cover safety than Chin. That's why Chin ain't the single high safety. Yeah, he got. What'd you say?
Not for long. Chin about to be better. Chin almost covered.
Hell no. I'm about to make sure I make a list of all y'all that's talking about Paul Mall. That boy, he probably like, yeah, he didn't got beat on some plays, right? But I don't think it's to the level of like he get beat more than he make plays. I don't think.
Right, because he's
Huh?
playing out of position.
What'd you say?
You could put me at the top of that list. He only in the NFL because he plays for the Raiders.
No, but I think he's going to be an impact. I think he's going to be an impact player this week. I think he's going to be an impact player this week.
You know what? I think he can because he can play downhill. I want to see him play downhill, see how that looks. I think it's going to be a great opportunity for that. It's just sad that he has to play for like a Patrick Graham, who isn't a downhill play caller and doesn't allow him to. Because I think he has so much IQ if you let him play free. Like he can sort of be like Troy a little bit with just his thinking and how his game plan and game management is. I just think none of our players are given that chance. None of them are on defense or on offense. Not even Max. Um, but
They're playing Max out of position too a lot lately.
yeah.
Moving
Black,
around, putting in
but Black,
pass coverage, really.
what do you think the Titans' third down conversion is going to be on offense? And what do you think?
Maybe like 40%.
40%. Okay, I'm writing that down. All right, and then your key player is Isaiah Palomar. Is there anybody else on defense you have, like a second one?
So I don't think it's going to be Max. I think it's going to probably be like one of our interior linemen, like Booker or Laulu.
Okay, D-line, step up. All right, I appreciate you say that. And then my last one, this is the last question for tonight. The defense needs to hold the Tennessee Titans under such and such amount of yards. Defense needs to hold. Okay, if the Raiders hold the Titans to blank yards, how many yards do we hold their total offense to?
$260.
What you got, Twan?
Total offense?
Yeah, total offense, total yardage. We need, this is a total yards they get for us in a win. They can't, I mean, our ultimate goal is to win, but what would the total yardage be for the Titans?
I'll say 270. Since Black said 260, that one sounds a little more favorable, but
So you add 10 on it. All right. You put 10 more on it. And last but not least, how you doing, Seth?
I was thinking under 300. I'm gonna go 290.
Yeah, 290. 260, 270, 290. All right. So we got Isaiah Palomar, Kenyon Blue, Eric Stokes, and Jamal Adams are key players that we want to see step up on Sunday. We'll need to have, outstanding games on defense. Offense, we had, Gino. The goal on defense, we want to hold them under 260, 270, 290. We really want them to have 0 plays over 20 yards and third down conversion no higher than 44% is what we want to see, and they don't average more than 3 yards per rush.
And
Definitely good.
we can't give them more than 17 points.
We can't turn the fucking ball over much.
Oh, okay. Points. That'll be the next one.
Ooh,
So yardage,
points.
is
Oh
that the
shit.
yard?
And we
What's
can't.
the points? Point total.
If they score over 21, we might lose.
What do you see them at?
I'm gonna say 17. Keep them under 17 or under.
What's your function? Praises and clauses.
17 from Mike. What you at 12 points? How many points are ready to give up on defense?
$17.
17 going twice. All right, Black, bring it home. Black, bring it
No,
home.
okay. Someone said twice. 13. 13.
Okay.
Holy shit.
Less than 2 touchdowns.
Just be different.
There you go.
A touchdown and 2 field goals.
I think we should say what we want to say because I mean, not one opinion is going to affect the other. We already have our opinions, so we're not going to change it. So
Yeah, I
13.
give it. Yeah, I think they should. 17 is the points for them. But I see a lot of people have the Raiders favorite to win this game, though. They usually don't.
We got 4 points, don't we? We're +4 or -4.
Go figure.
You bet
Really?
on them long enough, you'll eventually be right.
Right, exactly. That's why I think this is going to be a
Even the blind squirrel gets some
21-17,
nuts.
20-17 game. I think it's going to be 21-17, 20-17 game. That's what I think it's going to be.
Mm-hmm.
I have us winning or losing by 2. I have us winning the game or losing by 2 touchdowns.
You're talking about Willis.
Say
Well,
what?
yeah, if the game is if the game going back and forth, we for sure might lose it.
I'm just saying, look, yeah, but you guys are kind of convincing me we're going to throw the ball a lot more. And if we throw the ball 30, 35 times, I already know Gino's going to throw a pick. And if he throws a pick, they're going to score. And then it's going to be even more difficult to try and do anything against them because they're going to be confident at that point.
Right.
And I mean, you know how far confidence goes in this, you know.
Conjunction, junction. What's your function?
Like the more and more I talk, the more and more you guys actually like make me rethink my decision. I'm like,
because you was wrong.
well,
Well,
because
we
I was
don't
doing it
know
more.
yet.
I was being optimistic with my thoughts. You know what I'm saying? Too
Hey,
optimistic.
nothing wrong with
That's
that.
my problem. I have the same problem, TJ, JT.
Yeah,
Is
but
I'm so optimistic and yeah,
I have none.
excuse.
I'm Mr. No optimism when it comes to the Raiders, man. None. I don't do
Well,
optimism.
I was lucky enough to see the good times, so
Yeah.
I'm still riding on the good times.
You know what I'm saying? I was alive when, when we won it in the 80s, the last one in the 80s. I was alive,
Uh,
but
I was 13 when we won 76. I was 13, so I got to see the good times.
absolutely. All right, so 17, 13, and 17. All right, I I got us at 21. Actually, I got us like 23-20. I think we went on the last second field goal.
We're all in the same ballpark again.
Yeah. That pretty much wraps up what it is. I mean, shit, I didn't even realize it's been 4 hours, man. It's been a great, great show. I want to thank everyone here. Everyone's gonna shout themselves out. Dirty is not here, and it's Natural Born Raider for Dirty, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Natural Born Raider with Dirty. He was in here earlier. He got some quality sleep. Shit, he might just be waking up with the kid.
Right.
Uh,
Talking about y'all still on? Mhm.
yeah, I'm about to. Shit, I gotta knock out because I gotta get to this bakery tomorrow, man. I ain't had her in a while, so about to head over to this black bakery out here in Arizona.
Yeah, my
Go ahead.
college football team plays in 6 hours.
Oh, you talking about them
Fighting
losing Irish?
Irish.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Them crying Irish.
Hey, now.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm a Bruin. I can't. I almost hate. I almost dislike you guys as much as FC. I'm not gonna lie. I can't stand them.
I understand, man. Fucking well, we hate SC too, but yeah,
Yeah.
I understand because it's kind of like a privileged team, you know, as far as
It's
coverage
nice
and
to
shit like that. So,
hey,
but
each
that's,
his man.
I mean, I grew up on my daddy's lap watching Raiders and Notre Dame, so I stick with them.
All right. So
And
you
I love
boys.
Army because I was in the Army, so
Uh,
and
that's
Army
cool,
sucks.
bro.
So
Now, but
this year,
shout out to Mike. You want to shout your channel out?
I don't have my own channel, but I'm on uh
Okay, just on YouTube under Sacktown Raider Mike.
no,
Appreciate you.
just I'm a co-host on Raider Shield Family, and I'm a guest on also on Raiders underscore football with Gerb Jers, and in fact we had a short right before your show or right before Ben's show and, tonight, and so Raiders underscore football. He's up and coming. If you haven't checked him out yet, check it out. Just check it out, and so that's the two
Mhm.
shows I'm mainly on. Then I go on Jeff's show every once in a while, 401, but he doesn't need no advertisement. And then Death Star Report Live, I go on there every once in a while. But I don't have my own show. I don't want my own show. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do what you do, JT. I could not do it. You know,
Nah, you absolutely can do it, man. This is not it's not hard. Just gotta have the patience and consistency, man. This is all we doing is speaking our mind is just talking what we feel. There ain't nothing to it really.
Yeah, if you can sit up here for 4 hours, you definitely can do it.
Hmm.
yeah, I would need some good support, like guys like
That's
you.
true. That's
You
true.
guys, you know, I couldn't be one of those guy podcasters that, you know, just go up on themselves like 805, you know, and you know, those kind of guys that can just, you know, do it on their own. That's not my style. I'm just not my style. I like just popping in on other shows
Right.
and I'll commit to some shows, but I mean, I'm not gonna run it. And,
Not not
I'm old, so I am very technology challenged. So.
not everybody is built to be on screen by yourself. It take it takes a whole different, you know what I'm saying? It takes
Yeah, you
practice,
do it,
but
Twan. You do
yeah,
it, Twan. You do it a lot, you know. So
yeah.
I respect your show, man. You have good shows. I don't know
Appreciate
if
you.
you ever noticed me in the chats and stuff,
Oh
but
yeah. Yeah.
I've I've watched your show a lot, man.
Yeah.
Much respect.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
mine's just business decision sports.
Business
Business
decision
decision.
support.
Yeah, business decision sports.
What? Okay, I gotta write that down so I don't
Yeah,
forget.
it's
Yeah.
Bizzness. I've been rolling with the guys lately, but I'm gonna pull my show back up because like I seen you just getting your page started out, and I like small channels, you know, and I want to support them, and I know that we can kind of help each other, you know what I'm saying, move around. I just haven't been doing it this year. I don't know why. I got like 2,000 subs or some shit, but I ain't really been doing it. But now I'm motivated because I see you on, and hopefully I can help push you and you can help push me.
Oh, absolutely.
So did you say business report shorts?
No, business,
BIZNESS?
business, yeah, business decision sports. Like you say, you got to make a business decision.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah,
Business.
but and plus it's town business anyway at all times because I'm from Oakland. So
Sports.
business
I'm
decision
gonna
sports.
subscribe to that too, man.
Thank you,
Just to get
bro.
off the show.
Yeah, you have to change that to something else now. Ain't no town sports business no more.
No, it don't say town business. It's just business decision.
No. I was gonna say
It ain't no town business
ain't no
now.
town business no more response over there.
It ain't no more town business.
Nah, I
Yeah.
gotta make my way over to Mr. Fab's store though. Dope Eric.
Oh, dope era? Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta make my way over there. Nah,
Yeah.
but then,
Gotta spend a baby
Twan.
bag over there.
Last but not least, sir, go ahead, Twan. Brown crackers.
Yeah, Raider Twan on YouTube. Just like this. If you are a Raider fan, you know how to spell Raider, and Twan is TWUAN. I'm actually 3 away from 500, and I know somebody's out there that's not subscribed. So
Let's get it.
definitely, hey, help a brother out, definitely, and come on over to Raider Twan. I'm
Let's get
coming
it.
at you almost every day during the week. Mondays, Monday is player of the week. Tuesday, I'm usually dropping some type of short. Wednesday is what you doing Wednesdays. If you don't know about that, just go on to my channel and you'll figure out what you doing Wednesdays is. And then I do between Tuesday and Thursday, I usually do the 2 for 1 Nation podcast with one of my brothers, Eric from the SE Raiders Talk, and we usually talk about the game and stuff like that. And I'll be adding some more shows coming up soon, probably Friday or Saturday. I'm trying to play that out. So there's a lot that's going on over there at Raider Twan and the congregation. Also, yeah, just come on over and subscribe, and you'll figure out everything else as we go along. Getting ready for week 8. There's a special thing coming up week 8. Those that know, but just stay tuned for that because we'll be doing that again on week 8. But yeah, Raider Twan on YouTube, Twan on IG. All right, hit me up if you got any questions. Content creators, again, I say this to everybody. All content creators, hit me up on IG. I'm available for to be on your show or whatever. Just hit me up. If you don't hit me up, that's fine too. You know what I'm saying? I still got love for you. But I'm available to all content creators if you want me to be on your show. So that's it. Thanks, JT. You already know what's up.
Hey,
Yeah, thank you, AT. Make sure y'all subscribe.
Thank y'all. Thank y'all for coming. I know I ain't said it. Please hit the likes. Actually, get in the comment section and post a comment, say something, ask a question, not just to me, to everybody in here, everyone who's participated in here. Uh, Again, Sacktown Mike, appreciate you again, brother. Thank you again for stopping by and sharing your voice and sharing your time with us because you could have been doing anything else in the world, but you doing it with us. Black, brother, it's been a pleasure. Finally, actually, the second time. I made sure I'm being the first time, but you actually coming over and blessing me with your blessings, with your words, with your talent, with your just information. Thank you again. Again, get over there to Business Decision Sports. I'm gonna be subscribing right now, and we're gonna go
Yeah,
over there. We about to take over and blow this up and bring you
for
some
sure.
different excitement. I know it's been the same old shit. It's been the same shit on the field, which means it's been the same shit on these damn boards and these damn podcasts that you've been
Right.
having with all these same people. Shit's about to change on the field and off when it comes to the Ravens, man. It's different. I took the shit for granted the first time, but now right now, yeah, it's about to be a full fledged takeover when it comes to just Raider content and just information that's being given and the education of our fan base. We gotta get re-educated, man, because we too stupid out here and we saying some dumb
Right.
shit out here. I'm tired of it,
You
man.
ain't never lied.
We're getting dumbed down by this product that a lot of these guys have been given, and just get, and let's not take away. I know I don't get along with a few people, but I commend them for being consistent and just staying up like that.
Yeah.
Captain Point. Hey man, appreciate you for getting here the last minute. We about to get up out of here, but again, I salute every. I may not agree with everybody out there with what they say or opinions that they have, because guess what? Opinions can be wrong, and I will
Right.
let you know if you're wrong.
Hey, I say that
Opinions
all the time.
Opinions can be wrong. I'm tired of these opinions and these over opinionated people who absolutely know no jack dog doodle squat about football. When you listen to their talks, it gets you guys all optimistic about the season. They set y'all up for
Right.
failure, and then y'all have a bad week, bad frustrating year. And then you talk about players and teams, and just set the tone for the next season, or just period on people who just don't want to come here, man. Messaging people's family, messaging people's kids is not cool on social media. And we
At
do that
all.
shit far too much. And I know some of the people who be doing it because I see it and I talk to them. That shit ain't cool when you're a Raider. You can do that shit if you were in Cowboys. You can do that shit as Niners, as Philly. We ain't doing that shit here, man. We
Right.
trying to win. We trying to get people to come here, man. That's our problem right now. Why you think free agents don't want to come here? Y'all want to know why free agents don't come here? It's because we do some bullshit like that. And we be turning, we be turning on our players when we stop liking them. I mean, we're the only team that has a motto: once a Raider, what?
Always a
Always.
Always a Raider.
So we got to start acting like it, man.
Right.
And like I said,
Wound to the tomb.
I ain't gonna try and kill people's channels, but I am gonna be talking about it. I am gonna be pulling footage of people because I saw some of y'all, man. Don't be turning now that Chip Kelly ain't working. I saw what y'all was
Yeah.
saying about Gino, man.
Say that.
Hey, look, like I don't like watching people. I was watching people's channels. Twan gonna hold me to it. I'm gonna call everybody out. My friends, non-friends, people. Hey man, it's gonna be different when it comes to this Raider content. I ain't trying to cause beef, but I am gonna hold you accountable for the shit you be saying, and we're gonna hold you accountable. I'm gonna be wrong too. Really not wrong that much, but I could be wrong. I'm just not wrong because I just look at it accurately and fairly. I'm not gonna go in there just blindly, just blind, deaf, and dumb because it's my team. I love this team. I'm gonna cheer for them for the rest of my life. But I'm not an idiot.
It's
You know,
called objective
objective.
reality.
I like that, man.
And that's what we have to be. And if we're not gonna be objective, we're just gonna be opportunistic about things and just have all this optimism. You're gonna constantly be giving this BS product. And I'll be damned if I'm gonna get this type of product the rest of my life. I'll be damned. Hell no.
Right.
Now, a couple years ago, Dirty had to write a letter that the players did see, but I'm gonna do something a little bit more sinister in a way. Mark, but and no, these are just the words of JT, the King of Contracts, up for review. Everything I'm saying is not represent anybody else on this panel or anybody else in this chat. Again, I want to thank everybody for coming. It's been a pleasure. Captain Point, man, thank you for stopping by. You the last message. I put it up there for you, man. Good morning. Hope you have a wonderful Saturday, man.
Man.
Be easy, be safe. Enjoy your weekend, man. I know it's Indigenous People Day on Monday. Enjoy that as well. Hopefully on Sunday, man, we get this dub. It's gonna be a tough game. Unfortunately, it should be an easy one. If we run the ball 35 times, it's gonna be a cakewalk. If we don't,
We'll see.
If we don't, we won't.
if we don't, there's gonna be a lot of upset Raiders. Oh, most importantly, after the game on Sunday, since we can't really speak our mind like this, I want every Raider spread the word. Black Banner is gonna be on Spaces. I finally got access back. Josh DeBoe, you a bitch for getting me shadow banned on there and block, but I got my shit back. So I'm be opening spaces where it's Raider talk, where we can express how we want to feel and have our voices heard. A lot of us aren't having our voices heard, and we need to express our voices so they can hear us and hear our frustrations, hear how upset we are. This will be sent directly to the Raiders organization and their public department. Because I'm just going to gather all the footage and let them hear the frustration coming from the fan base. The most important people to them is us. We're the most important people to that franchise, not the players, not some of these workers, the fans. We hold we have so much more power than what we put on. And trust me, man, they listen. When
For
when when
sure.
that when they ain't in the green, when that money ain't in the green, they gonna change. But we have to stand together. We have to kind of be united. I'm gonna be nicer to some of y'all content creators because hey, I'm gonna reach out to other people when it's time to voice and when it's time to stand up and say, yo, no mas. Roberto Duran said no mas, no mas, man. And I think this is the season. Honestly, I feel this is the season where it's gonna be no mas. You know, it's time for change, bro. You got $1 billion now, Mark. You ain't a
Right.
millionaire no more. You a billionaire. You did something your daddy ain't never done. We can't, your daddy ain't never had billions. Congratulations, brother. You got $1 billion. Now spend that damn money and give us a winner. I don't
Like
want
the
playoffs.
Aces.
I want an AFC championship run, and I want 2 of them. Not no first round playoff exit. I ain't the Cowboys, man. We ain't the Cowboys. We the only team in the NFL that has theme music, and we want to stay that way. But we want to play it after a Super Bowl win.
Right.
It's about time we hear that. The autumn wind.
Is a Raider.
It's about time we hear that again, man. These kids don't even know that we have theme music. Fool said the damn Cowboys got theme music, man. Can't believe that when I heard that.
Nah.
Yeah, man. But it's been fun. Yeah, it's a commercial break, Kev. I'm ranting a little bit, but we getting out here, man. Thank y'all again. It's been a pleasure. Love y'all. Y'all have a wonderful Saturday, man.
For
See y'all.
sure. I'm all right out
Good
out.
night, everybody.
Good night.